Alright. Good morning and welcome back to sunny Richmond, Virginia. I'm Liz Barcelos.
I'm Jess Sang.
And we're here for Western Canada on the left in white and Team Mexico in black on the left. Oh gosh, I got them mixed up. Canada in white on the left. It's, day two.
Good morning.
Day two.
Good morning.
So this is the end of the second round robin for these two teams. Team Mexico won this game yesterday. If they win this game today, they are making a solid argument for them to take bronze. So this is a big game for both teams because this is the game that's going to keep Western Canada in the medal race if they do win it.
Yeah. Well, what we saw yesterday from Western Canada was, a slow start, but as the day progressed, they really came together as a cohesive team. I know that they have had a lot of trouble getting together to practice. The West is just so spread out.
Don't I know it?
That it's just nearly impossible. You got players from Vancouver, Victoria, Calgary, Edmonton, and those are just to name a few cities, and they're all literally
hundreds of miles.
They're hours apart. So as the day progressed, they really just came together, and so I'm really excited to see what they bring forth this morning.
I feel the same way about Team Mexico. I don't think they were able to practice together at all. It is live, yes. There was a couple of them practicing like the day before, but there's a good chunk of USQ West players, a good chunk of USQ Southwest, as well as players from Mexico. But as the day progressed, they also gained chemistry, which is what happens when you have a team that barely meets each other and then goes off and starts playing. So I'm excited to see how this game goes.
I guess a couple of players to note. Katie Olfert, Austin Wallace, Chris Radiovsky. Those are some standing national team members that are older. All three of them played at the World Cup in 2018. Another player of note is Jane Arnett. She played for the Rochester Whiteout in MLQ and recently moved out to Calgary. So I'm interested to see how that dynamic shifts.
Yeah, she's on MLQ social media team now, and I love the graphics she does. Total tangent, but still wanted to shout her out for that. But yeah, looks like the teams are on the field. Balls are on the starting line, and we're ready for head referee Alex Amadal to get this show on the road.
We have head coach Toby March.
Or head referee? Head referee. Next game is Amadal. I got them mixed up. They've been doing all the games. And we're off. All right.
Chris Radiovsky with the quaffle. Fake. And a goal for Western Canada. Some great momentum.
Hugo Quiroz engaging with Kaylee Mendoza, trying to get that bludger. They previously played each other this year at the Barcelos Bowl in January.
That's not Kaylee Mendoza. That's just Colin Crow.
Oh, no, but earlier.
Earlier.
Kaylee
okay.
And Hugo met at midfield.
Sorry, my bad.
Hugo going for Austin Wallace. No, that's not Austin, is it? All these Canadians looking the same this morning.
Mexico's coming in. Chris Rad.
Back to Eric Reyes in the back.
My apologies.
Reyes driving, looking for his opening, and he finds it. Reyes, a massive scoring force for Mexico yesterday, looking to continue that today. Looks like Mexico is setting up their defense after this goal, which is something they struggled with yesterday, and Canada was able to answer them. So good learning from that previous game. Wallace bringing up the ball now for Canada West. Kuros.
Missed beat over there. Kaylee Mendoza chasing after a loose bludger.
Big block.
No goal. And there's a stoppage in time.
Time check, guys. Cool. Toby March chatting up his ref crew.
Goal is good.
So it remains 10-10.
The goal is good, so I believe it's...
Oh, that was the second goal. Sorry.
Yeah, second goal for Western Canada.
All right. And we're off again. All right, we have Miguel Esparza bringing up the ball for Mexico now. He's the team's speaking captain this weekend. Also Team USA's photographer. If you watched the games yesterday, you will note that he did not play against Team USA yesterday. But in his games against the Canadian teams, he's been a big force with his speed and the shot, and he scores.
We're going goal for goal, which is really, really impressive right now.
Looks a lot like yesterday's game between these two teams. I don't think it ever left snitch range.
No?
And Canada... Oh, no,
Goal
it's stopped.
is no good. Beat before.
All right, Esparza with the quaffle.
Great shot attempt. Sorry, goal attempt by Wyatt.
Yeah. Mexico with bludger control, or BS, bludger supremacy, as our friends up north call it. I think that's BS. Jokes. She's got jokes, guys. Yeah, Baldemar Nunez, 14, clearing things out so that Reyes can score.
We're getting a rotation from West Canada right now.
Yeah. Canadians love their hockey subs. Quick in, quick out.
Yep. Should have given us a board. Jumped it over it.
Oh man, there's just so many hockey traditions that like I would love to see more of in Quidditch. Anyway, Austin Wallace bringing up the quaffle for Canada. Beater battle. Both Kiros and his Canadian counterpart are beat out.
And that's a goal by Austin Wallace from the Stormcoast.
But
quick
Esparza doing what he's been doing a lot of yesterday, quickly answering.
It's a very quick answer.
We got a
nearly
Viva
a block.
Mexico cheer from the Mexican sideline. Their cheer yesterday was Si Se Puede, which I also really enjoyed.
What does that mean?
Yes, we can.
Ah! Wholesome as heck.
Big fan. All right. Radievsky bringing up the quaffle now for Mexico. Passes it off to Solehini. Heaney drives, blocked.
Almost a shot by Solehini. Jane Arnett at the hoop. Puts it through.
But Esparza is coming. And he stops midfield. Canada, very smart, stopping Esparza before he can get full steam. Alberto Santillan headed towards the back door to give Esparza an option. He's got 93 from Canada all over him, though. Baldemar Nunez beats out the Canadian beater so that Esparza and Reyes can do what they've been doing all weekend. But a big stop from Canada.
Wow, what amazing defense.
I'm hearing we've done it before, we can do it again from the Mexican
Absolutely.
sideline. But these teams have played each other before. I think we can say that about both of these teams. They know each other a little better now.
Game time is 5:04.
Solehini with the quaffle, passing it back to Radievsky. Shot.
Wow.
Score.
And a shot from...
Almost midfield.
Yeah.
It was a little Tony Rodriguez-esque. If you know a little bit about West Quidditch, you know what I mean.
Mexico has BS right now.
Bludger supremacy, bludger control as we call it in America. Esparza bringing up the quaffle for Mexico. Looks like we've got Roger Gomez in the back door, waiting for the pass if it's needed. Santillan back there too. Esparza passes off to Gomez, and
goal!
Excellent finish.
Go by Mexico!
Tied at 50. Another close game.
Oh, man.
When I saw this was the first game of the day, I'm like, this and coffee will wake me up. All right, who have we got? Bring up the quaffle for Canada now. Whoever it is, they've passed it off to the back. Ortiz, bobbles it, but Reyes picks it up. We got Jonathan Ramirez in now at beater from the Lost Boys Quidditch Club in Los Angeles. He was definitely one of Mexico's most dynamic beaters yesterday, which was fascinating to me because he normally chases because the Lost Boys are so deep at beater. Lost Boys, maybe give him a black headband because he's killing it. Mexican beaters once again making some chaos, clearing a path, but Canada gets that quaffle in the keeper zone.
Yesterday we saw a lot of loose quaffles everywhere,
Yeah.
on especially the Canadian side, and I'm glad to see that they've really cleaned that up.
Yeah.
A lot of those loose quaffles led to
Ortiz at point. Canadian keeper gets past him. Shot, no good, and it's going to go off pitch and be a Mexican ball. Ortiz now with the quaffle. The rest of Team Mexico fanning out ahead of Gil Ortiz of the California Dobbies up in Berkeley, a San Jose State alumnus. Another San Jose State alum on this team is Hugo Quiroz. Passed off to Alberto Coronado, an IQA trustee, as well as member of Team Mexico. Looking for an opening, bodies a Canadian player. Gets it off to Ortiz, who scores!
We just heard of Viva Mexico from the sidelines.
I think that's their cheer every time they score.
Is that their
today.
thing?
I
Yeah?
think they're doing it now. They didn't do it yesterday. Maybe they had a chat in the hotel room last night.
Amazing. So, we have Austin Wallace advancing with the ball.
All right, Canada testing out this Mexico defense have kind of fallen on the hoops. Nice dunk.
Goal
So
by
tied-
Soleil Heaney.
Tied at 60. Such a tight game.
Heaney's from the Edmonton Oilers.
That she is. All right. We have Ramirez and Nicholas Roman. Roman plays in the Southwest. I believe he's a Texas State alum. Not sure if he's on a community team or still plays for the school. I just remember him playing for Texas State at some point. Anyway, we got a Mexico score.
Yeah.
All right, Mexico needs to make the stop here. Like, if this is just goals back and forth all day, it's going to come down to snitch on pitch, and I feel like Team Mexico's management of that has been less good compared to other teams, even though they did win a snitch range game earlier. Wallace looking for an opening shot. No. Oh, never mind.
Goal.
It is good. Yeah, because even though Team Canada West hasn't necessarily practiced together, they draw from fewer teams than Team Mexico does, so they're used to playing together, and I feel like that makes for better snitch on pitch play because you are more likely to know what the other's going to do. Ortiz shrugs off Wallace.
Oh,
Ortiz continues to
Big-
tell Wallace to
big
get
jump
off.
over there.
Those two players are actually surprisingly familiar with each other, considering. Oh, nice
Great.
shot! Ready? Yes. Oh, I'm sorry. That's Wyatt
Great
Verschere
shutdown.
from UBC using that height.
Game time is
Amazing.
10 minutes!
All right, Nathan Unrau in now at beater from the Vancouver Stormcrows.
With Kate Woolner, also from the Vancouver Stormcrows, but she grew up in the Carleton Quidditch program.
Nice.
She was head coach there for about a year.
I love
so.
women head coaches. We definitely need more of those. Am I saying this because I used to be one? Also,
Maybe.
yes.
One of the amazing things that I love seeing from Kate is that hustle. She was a hockey player for some time.
Excellent. Speaking of hustle,
Goal!
Wallace to Verschere, a little quick one.
That was great.
Ortiz now with the ball for Mexico. He's subbing out, so he passes it off.
Kate's calling for a
Something on-
press.
Nice.
And
When your keeper's subbing out, that's a good time to do it. Esparza now with the quaffle. Shot and score. Wallace bringing it up again. Nathan Ross is in. You have a lot of fun facts about them, don't we?
Yeah, Nathan Ross from SFU.
Simon Fraser University.
Jinx, you owe me a second.
All
I
right.
think they now play for Calgary.
Oh, did they move? I feel like they did.
I don't know, but they're not permanently from Moose Jaw. Maybe
Moose
Red
Jaw is
Deer.
such a great Canadian name. Oh, man. Oh, Mexico driving.
Ooh.
Esparza putting on the gas.
Ah.
Scores.
Was that a goal?
I'm waiting for the
No
whistle.
goal.
No goal.
No goal.
Beat before, maybe?
Perhaps.
All right. We're going to discuss.
Give me some fun facts about these Team Mexico players.
Okay. Well, it looks like we're going to start again, but I have plenty
Goal
of
is
West
good.
fun facts, let me tell you.
Goal is good.
Eric
he
Reyes.
just gave a goal to Western Canada.
Oh, well, whoopsies. Let's see. Fun facts. Eric Reyes, who is going back to hoops now, he used to play for Team USA. He was on the 2016 iteration when it was Global Games. 2014. 14. And Global Games up in Burnaby, British Columbia.
Wow.
All right. Canada pressing, testing the Mexican defense. Santillan tries to make the tackle, doesn't quite make it. Tied at 90 at just about 12 minutes.
All right, what's going on with the quaffle over there?
Oh,
Nathan Ross attempting the press.
oh, nice finish.
And that led to a quick goal by Mexico.
All right. Mexico in the triple digits, not something we've seen a ton of from them this weekend, so that's good to see.
Yeah.
All right. Wallace bringing it up for Canada West now. They've got BS with Nathan Ross
That's
and
Chris Radiowski.
Crash Radiyevsky. They've got that little tuft of hair in the back that sticks up. Makes me think of them.
That was a goal. Another shot by Chris
Tied at
Radiowski.
100. We have not had more than a 20-point game lead this game.
15-25.
Oh goodness.
So we have Taylor Atrill and Nathan Ross on beater for West Canada.
Reyes open in the back. Canada sending a chaser over there to block him, rightfully so. Valdemar Nunez beat. No, never mind. He picks it up. He's trying to clear a path for Esparza. Ugo Quiroz also trying to make something happen. Unfortunately, loses the bludger. Canada gets BS back. Nice defensive stop by the Canadians. Mexico coming back to set up their defense.
We now have Kaylee Mendoza and Colin Crow on the field. Kaylee Mendoza from the Edmonton Oilers and Colin Crow from Calgary.
Radiyevsky looking shot.
And another
And
shot by Radiowski. He's made a bunch of those now, and a lot of them have gone in, and a lot
Yeah.
of them are good.
Defense should be prepared for those at this point.
Yeah.
All right, Mexico now with bludger control, trying to create some chaos.
The beaters.
Valdemar Nunez beating a beater right by the hoops. Not the choice I would have made because they're basically going to get it right back. But now both beaters are trying to tie up Mendoza and they get control back.
They get control back.
As Reyes drives, and scores.
It was a great great work from the beaters over there from Team Mexico, just creating that chaos.
Yes.
I was so drawn
That
to
is
what they
where they've
were
been
doing.
succeeding the most. Either letting Miguel take off when the defense isn't ready, or creating that chaos and having one of their players drive. So, you were asking for Team Mexico fun facts,
Yeah,
were you?
please.
Alright, so, again, I know West players best, but I've gotten to know this roster pretty well. There are 3 former MLQ teams represented on this Team Mexico roster.
Oh, tell me more.
So, Hugo Quiroz played for the San Francisco Argonauts.
Okay.
He caught Gabe Garces, the best snitch in the United States.
Is that his-
I want to say it's
right,
Anthony
his claim to
Hawkins,
fame.
but it's Gabe. He caught him at MLQ Championships. The last year was in League City, so 2 years ago? 3?
Okay. All right.
I was the only person to catch him.
You?
No, God, no, not
Oh,
me. Hugo was.
Ugo, okay. I thought you said...
We have Ana Cristina Espinoza. She plays for Utah State during the USQ season. She was on the Salt Lake City Hive. She is a West Regional champion.
Ooh.
Oh, and we're back in. Jonathan Ramirez was on the LA Guardians practice squad. So 3 former MLQ West teams represented on this Team Mexico. There's also some current MLQ players in the South Division from League City Legends, Soldados. I'm not sure if any of the Outlaws are on this team. If anybody knows, drop it in the comments. So a good chunk of MLQ representation on this Mexican squad.
Yeah, I think we only have Rochester and Black Bears on the west side.
Actually, so they weren't a real MLQ team, but the Seattle Brewers were a team created the second year of the Argonauts' existence. They came down to play us. I know Austin Wallace was on that team. A bunch of West Canada players joined them. Katie was on there. So a semi-MLQ experience for them. Well... Oh, nice! Bobbling that ball away from Reyes. Very smart.
That was such a smart play by Austin Wallace.
Austin Wallace is a smart boy. Also obscenely good at drafting fantasy teams. Every time I let him GM one of my fantasies, he wins. There may be an exception, but I can't think of it right now.
I've been told he has a secret spreadsheet.
Oh, he does so much homework. He is dedicated to that craft. He is also currently winning Hella Summer Quidditch, the NorCal Summer League.
Oh, of course.
He's one of our GMs.
Amazing.
Jessica Schwant is in second, and she is also a GM.
Oh.
Yeah. Beating all the locals. What the heck, guys?
Distance makes the heart grow fonder for Quidditch. I don't know.
I think, grow fonder for NorCal. The Canadian teams the West Canada teams have come down to us a couple times, and we love having them. And they love having our sunshine.
It's good sunshine.
I mean, it's warm enough in January that they were able to take off their shirts.
Wow.
They were pleased.
It
was unseasonably warm that weekend, but I wasn't mad. Anyway, Esparza bringing up the ball for Mexico.
Snitch is released in 5.
Ooh, goodness.
3, 2, 1.
I love it when our clock is perfectly synced.
110. West Canada and Mexico.
Oh man,
This is gonna be tense.
Reyes and Wallace looking to be seeking against each other. 2 excellent seekers.
Heck yes.
This is gonna be a battle. It's gonna come down to how these beaters prioritize their focus. If Quiroz is beating, I have very high hopes for him. When he played for San Jose State, we had a pretty talented but short beater squad, and so if he wasn't seeking, he had to be thinking really hard as one of our beaters.
So Espinoza still has the quaffle over there. Not much action. There was a tackle.
Oh, that's Esparza.
Sorry, Esparza.
Espinoza is a girl.
My bad.
All good. Similar last names. But yeah, Esparza feeling out the Canadian defense.
Great tackle over there by Kaylee Mendoza with one of the beaters.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Seekers are released.
All right. And Wallace is immediately beat by Baltimore Nunez. Nunez plays for the League City Legends. Wallace beat. Mexico scores.
Colin and Kaylee
Beat up.
trying to clean up.
Mexico with bludger control, it looks like. Radievsky bringing it up. Looking like he's going to go for another one of those long shots. Oh, never mind. He's coming in and scores it. Looks like Reyes is all alone with that snitch. Ooh, almost. He had a hand on it, but the snitch fell.
Oh.
Dwyer, can you try and have quaffle and snitch on camera? There we go.
All right, good stuff. Wallace is attempting the snitch pull.
Sparza bringing up the quaffle for Mexico now.
Radievsky challenging him.
Reyes alone with the snitch now. Beat. Sparza taking it slow. Ooh, Radievsky gets the ball out of his hands. It goes off pitch. Not sure whose balls it is.
Scrappy play.
This is such a key game for both of these teams.
Oh, for sure.
That, quite frankly, the fact they're being so well behaved, I'm proud of them right now.
It looks like we're getting some beater subs on the West Canada side. Taylor Atrill back on the field, as well as Nathan Ross. Never mind, Nathan Ross has not subbed yet. I wonder what's happening over there. Okay, they're trying to figure out whose ball it is because the quaffle went out of bounds.
Because it was knocked out of Esparza's hands. But was he going out of bounds? I think they're trying to figure out who pushed the ball out of bounds.
So Esparza currently has the ball.
Yeah, it's looking like he's going to get it. Yes, he does.
All right.
Radievsky keeping up with him step for step. Guys, can we cut the music? Thank you. Ooh, Biggs. Ooh.
Big goal by Esparza?
Pretty sure. Sorry, I was focusing on snitch. Hard not to. But anyway, it looks like Wyatt Verschere all alone with that snitch. He's definitely one of the longer seekers in this game. Trying to use that height to get around this snitch. A lot of yelling.
Yep.
Reyes alone with the snitch again. Beat.
Wallace back on the field.
All right, and another
goal by Western Canada.
Oops, sorry, I gave the wrong score.
Now we have Nathan Ross back on the field.
All right,
They're definitely going to go challenge. Oh no, they're going for the loose bludger.
So camera is going to be on the snitch, so we're going to be doing our best to keep you guys kept up with quaffle play. Because this game is definitely going to come down to who catches.
For sure.
Unless anybody, radically changes their game, which I don't see happening now. Yeah, this is going to come down to the catch. Esparza fighting his way past Radievsky gets it off to Becca Rocha, who scores. Oh my gosh!
And
that is in Wallace's hands. We'll see if it was good. Day two? Alright, we're having a little referee chat. Alright, Canada wins the rematch. Final score, 170 to 130. We will see you guys next for USA East Canada. Your announcers will be Harry Clark and Matt Dwyer. We'll catch you later.
Welcome to the second game of Day 2 of the Pan American Games. We have Team USA on the left and Eastern Canada on the right. I'm Harry Clark and joined here with Matt Dwyer.
Good morning.
This game I'm not entirely sure of the standings for this game, but this is our last game of pool play. After this, we'll have bracket play starting around noon.
If the USA wins this game, they will be undefeated in pool play. And we're off.
Looks like, a kick at Broom's up. Send the bludger flying back. Augustine Monroe is going to recover. Oh, a massive hit. Sam Ham scores anyway and runs right back to hoops.
Who says we don't fly again?
Wow, he got up in the air
Yeah,
there.
he was really up there. Let's see if Eastern Canada has an answer as they bring it down. Errant pass wide, and Archibald will pick that one up. A lot of beater disruption in the center.
Yeah, Jackson Johnson controlling the pace of play and just giving Jake Archibald free reign of this defense.
And that is a goal by Axtell.
Axel puts his hand deep through that hoop right there. Yeah, Team USA is I like the pace of play. They're making this fast. Just a really fast game and really catching this Eastern Canadian team by surprise. Eastern Canada starts moving down the field. 18 passes back. No, it's going to be recovered by Archibald.
And that's the second missed pass for Eastern Canada on that right wing. Meanwhile, Jackson Johnson doing absolutely everything he can to maintain bludger control and doing a fine job of it thus far.
Yeah, Jackson Johnson is truly one of the best beaters in the sport, and he's put on a clinic this game in the minute it's gone through so far. Not really sure what this penalty is. Well, I don't know if there's a penalty, but I'm not really sure what the ref speculation is. Coach Atana from Eastern Canada is currently talking to the head refs. Ethan Sturm going up not to feel left out.
He's got to get his word in, surely. The last time these two teams met yesterday, the final score was 220-60, United States catching the snitch. It was close for a little while early on in that game, and then the U.S. slowly but surely began to pull away. We'll see what adjustments Canada can make today on day 2 in order to hold this USA team to a lower score.
So, still a discussion going on here. Have they said anything that's going on?
It looks like head referee March is talking to Jackson Johnson here. Not quite sure.
Amador's the head ref on this game.
Oh, pardon?
Yeah.
Pardon me, Alex Amador. That's 2 games in a row. We've got them backwards.
They're the only refs here.
They are both imposing figures on the pitch in their authority.
Yeah, and they've both reffed a lot of games this weekend. Looks
both,
like, yeah, no card on the play right there. So
looks like that bludger is being put back as Archibald runs it down the field pretty quickly.
Ooh, great spin move. Quick pass to Axtell. Axtell dishes up. I think he's just going to put it through. No, dish off to Bermudez. Bermudez to Irwin, and Irwin puts it through.
Nice and easy there. Very easy to find their passes, especially when they got wrapped up, and the United States continuing what they've done all weekend.
Yeah, and a quick substitution. Augustine Monroe takes off the black headband, puts on a green one. And this is a deep Texas line that USA is running on the field right now. 18 with a quaffle looking up. Augie guarding the hoops. Is he going to drive it through? Beat before. And it looks like Bermudez is going to recover.
Bit of a miscommunication there. Both of them were trying to block for the other one.
Ooh, Canada might recover this. Yes, Canada keeps the quaffle. 22 dishing up. No, quick beat by Fields. And Augie contemplates the fast break, decides to dial it back a little bit.
Reed really thought he had the fast break there, but USA was right there to stop the drive. Monroe back up to Bermudez.
Yeah. Oh, block by Johnson? Yes. Jackson gets the block. Fields is going to pick up bludger.
USA
No.
maintaining control.
It looks like he was considered beat, so Team USA brings their bludgers back.
We have a stoppage here. See the referee's conference here. There was a floater shot over the top for Augustine Monroe. 40-0 is our score here with just over 3 minutes elapsed. Thank you for sticking with us through some of our camera technical difficulties as we work those out.
Yeah, we're just trying to adjust the angle a bit and try to get it a bit leveled out. What's the time?
It is 3:14.
Thank you. Perfect.
Players out on the field getting their teammates water. It is going to be even hotter today. Topping out, I think the real feel was a 97 degrees. Absolutely unbelievable. I was up in the stand doing some videography for the last game, and I swear I could feel my shoes melting.
Yeah, it's going to be brutal today.
Lots of sunscreen and water here in Henrico County. Very humid. These players might be swimming up the field by midday. Goal stands as good.
So, sorry, I forgot to start play. Canada with the quaffle, 67 taking it up. Looks like just some quick movement. No, Team Canada unable to get it done. I missed what happened. How did Canada recover bludger control?
I missed that as well. I was too busy watching Custer's there. His pass, unfortunately, beat before.
Well, so that is a big momentum shift. We'll have to see how Team USA can attack a 2-bludger defense this time. The bludgers are all on the ground, and then Team USA has it back. Irwin's open behind the hoops. No, she's a bit guarded.
Backhand pass there from Monroe.
Yeah, it looks like I thought the shot was okay. Augustine Monroe was tried to put it through, was beat before, but a quick pass from Bermudez to Irwin is going to get the job done. Straight to 50-10, Team USA.
And this is the continued patience of Team USA, being able to move around the ball, find their open players, spread out the Canadian defense so they can find the holes and convert.
Yeah, I think especially Casey Irwin there is doing a great job at weaving through the defense, trying to find the open spot. But Canada starts their offense with a quick bludger movement. Keeper starts making a move. Is he going to try for drive? He does. Gets picked off. Looks like we're going to have a dog pile. I think Team USA's beaters are going to get here first. Yeah, Fields is going to clear it out.
Game time is 5:20.
Fields did a great job on that play, allowing the USA to keep bludger control. Both Canadian beaters were in the USA keeper zone. She had a great beat that was almost caught by Shaggy, but was able to get it off and then able to get bludger control back.
Ooh, that was a good block from Canada. I don't know what all the yelling is. Oh, it looks like during that confusion, Team Canada recovered bludger control. Haviland taking the field now for USA. He's going to take point. Gets beat out. Now is Canada's chance. They're moving up. 67 dishes it off. We got a drive here. And yes, and Canada's finally on the board. I think. We do have a stoppage of play. Looks like something's going to be reviewed. But if that's good, that would be a good goal for their keeper. I think number 9.
Melchior.
Melchior.
That was a big man move right there.
Yes, definitely a big man move. And he had a big man game yesterday. He was a big part of this Eastern Canada's offense. Oh, they broke a hoop. Okay, so I think the goal will stand. It's just that dunk shattered the base in the process. Which is our first piece of broken equipment this weekend.
Which is surprising for an international event, honestly. With some of the big hits and dunks that these teams are putting up, sometimes the equipment just can't handle it.
Yeah, and there was a lot of dunks yesterday, especially on these big fast breaks.
A lot of lay-ins for the United States.
A lot of lands for the United States. Yeah, goal's good. 50-10. USA is charging down this field. Quaffle in the hands of Monroe. Monroe moving up. Doesn't have too many options close by. Heald's a bit open. Yeah, Heald's open and Parker's open behind. Monroe with the quaffle. Axtell is an option. Heald is another option. Axtell with the quaffle now. Behind the hoops, looking to attack. Let's see, passes to Parker.
Parker practically playing out of the corner there.
Yeah, Parker's almost off the pitch. Able to run up and get a good drive to make this 60-10.
That was a pretty interesting line there for the United States. Kind of a shifty line with Monroe, Axtell, and Parker, but now they all, some of them substitute rather, and you have Sluss in, as well as Harry Greenhouse now playing point for the United States.
Yeah, this is a bit of a line sub, and Pace now taking the field as well. Greenhouse at point is a big threat, but can he get burned out by 67? No. It looks like dish off to 9, Melchior. Pass behind. Is the goal good? Yes, it is. Canada gets their second one on the board.
Melchior with a great accurate pass there right behind the hoops. That was to Wanless. They were great there. Good finish, good poise on the ball. And we have ourselves a ball game here.
Yeah. Looks like, yes, Sluss was beat there. Yeah, and that's a great offense and then a great defense from Canada. Canada's keeper making sure to get some few chances in before leaving the field.
They're hyped. They're pumped. These types of stops are huge momentum shifts, which is everything when you play a team as good as Team USA.
Yeah, and Custer's now taking the field. Another big offensive force for Canada. Not ball handling, getting himself open on the right side, left side. Ooh.
Lots of high pressure here.
Greenhouse recovers the quaffle, but we're gonna have a stoppage of play. Did we not have a stoppage of play?
It looks like he got tripped up there. USA yelling from the sideline about illegal contact, and it looks like all the USA players will get beat out, and we have an advantage call. We'll see here. And now our referees will have a conference about that one.
Yeah.
USA sideline, not pleased, certainly.
Yeah, that was a confusing play. I thought I heard a double whistle early on, but I guess I didn't.
Might have just been some yelling.
Yeah, it got pretty loud.
60-20 here as almost 9 minutes have elapsed.
Yeah, Eastern Canada had a good game against the USA yesterday, and I think they're having a pretty good one today as well.
Absolutely. I'm seeing some of the adjustments that they're making here definitely helping them out. We saw early a couple looks where they just kind of passed it off to the right side, weren't falling for them, so they immediately changed their offensive tactic. They're trying to blow up the middle with their beaters and drive in. They're getting an open shot from behind the hoop, as we saw with Wanless on that last play. So I think with their offense being more dynamic, they're really giving the USA a different look.
Yeah, I think this look is working. I mean, it's definitely off the back of the talent that this Eastern Canadian team has. They have, top to bottom, they just have a lot of athleticism that you really can't deny.
Absolutely. I had the privilege to go up to Toronto this summer playing with Cleveland Rift, playing against the Toronto Raiders, and that team is athletes up and down. We got destroyed.
Yeah.
We had a short roster, but I think even with a full roster, there was no way we can compete with the raw athleticism and talent that this team brings.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how the Toronto Raiders do in their inaugural MLQ season.
Certainly, and a lot of those players ended up here on this Eastern Canadian team.
Yeah, I see their assistant coach Christos Caldes with I think recently, with the one bludger for Team Canada.
And it looks like Custer's received a card here, number 18. And
what was the?
Blue card, number 18 for continuing play after beat.
Okay.
Blue card on number 18, Custer's, for continuing to play after beat, which will give Greenhouse the quaffle in the Canadian keeper zone.
Yeah, it looks like Custer's is about to be released as soon as this play starts. Oh, no, Greenhouse does not go for the aggression. Goes for the reset, plays it safe. They know they have the man up, and they know they have bludger control.
And Caldas edged him out. There was no way Greenhouse was getting a shot off from that angle.
Yeah, good positioning. It looks like Canadians are able to recover. And that's a great stop. If you can stop without bludger control and down a player, that is such a momentum boost for your team.
And now Canadians with bludger control. It looks like Parker just mishandled that. He simply just got tripped up on his own hands.
Yeah, that's some amazing defense here. Let's see how Caldas can do. Caught by Haviland. Haviland makes the beat. Now there's no bludgers on the ground. Great jump from 44, but Greenhouse with a big hit. There's a bludger on the ground. No, Haviland's going to pick it up. Can he get the stop here? Great beat from Haviland makes the goal no good.
10.
And Greenhouse is going to go on a run here.
3.
They're streaking up the field.
1. Released.
Custer's is released, but it is too little, too late. Sluss puts it through the hoop.
That was an incredible display of events there. My goodness, Burles Balka jumped 3 feet vertically in the air to dodge that beat from Max Haviland, only to get tackled by Harry Greenhouse.
Yeah, and that's why it's so hard playing Team USA. You can't just make one great play, and I mean they did score off it in the end, but like you need multiple great plays. You need to get the jump, and then you need to dodge the tackle. Though it looks like a quick pass to 22 and a quick dodge. He's up against a lot of black here, but just doesn't have any options. There's one behind the hoops, but he doesn't have a look. Greenhouse picks it off in midair, and it looks like we're going to get a reset.
It looked like Reed got a little tripped up there, and the United States recovered. Canada not necessarily happy about that call.
No.
Haviland really locking it down on defense on that last one, although a missed beat or two.
Yeah, and especially without bludger control. Oh, no, sorry, they do have bludger control. Pace with the other one. Greenhouse goes for the, you're not sure if it's a shot or a pass, but...
The shot pass.
Yeah, the shot pass.
The classic shot pass.
11:05.
I think that was that a timeout or a stop? No, it's a stoppage play.
Referee's discussing this one here.
I don't think there was no timeouts in the previous game today.
No, I don't believe there was.
Interesting. I wonder if we'll see one from either of these teams today.
There was one.
There was one?
Yep. Mexico called it.
I was completely wrong. Mexico did call a timeout last game.
You've led me astray, Harry.
I have led you astray. Yeah, we're seeing a lot of great beater play coming out of Haviland this game.
And do you expect anything else?
No,
Truly.
I mean, you really can't be surprised, but it's always a great show to watch.
I believe the Eastern Canadian beaters are definitely putting some pressure on, though. He has to work for it.
Yeah. The Canadian team, I believe he's on their standing roster. I'm not positive, but they do not have a Jonathan Gola this weekend, the lead beater for the Toronto Raiders. And I think that is a bit of a deficit when you're going up against a game like this.
Yes, I played against him, and he is wildly good.
Yes, he is a very tall, athletic beater.
Maybe the tallest beater I've ever seen.
I think I would say so. So we see bludger control still with the hands of Haviland and Pace.
11:23.
Canadian team in no rush. I like it, playing patiently. Yap on the left side, looking to get open. She's dishing towards the hoops. Does she get the hit? No, there's no, yes. Ball's coming towards her, but is it too late? Yeah, a little bit of a fumble means Sluss is going to recover. Sluss moving down the field, quick pass to Parker. Parker fumbles it a bit, but it goes out of bounds. I'm not sure who that's off of.
I'm not quite sure either, although that that would be the second fumbling of Parker in almost as many plays. Maybe he's got some sunscreen on his hands.
Yeah, it's sunscreen or sweat. It's hard to tell, but these balls are a bit hard to grip. Looks like 55 trying to make some moves. Get around Havlin. Havlin's going to recover. Bludger control. No, gets beat. But the quaffle's dipped up, and Sluss is going to take it back.
McDonald really giving Havlin a run for his money here as Havlin comes back trying to recover that bludger.
Yeah, but a great play from Pace while she's on the ground is able to keep that bludger control for Team USA.
Now we see Langlanay come in for Team USA.
Great catch by Team Canada's beaters. Oh, and a great tackle. Are they going to stop this? No. Teddy Costa's there just in time. And through all this confusion, Team USA gets the goal and keeps bludger control.
Havlin finally able to beat out McDonald there.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of good bludgerless play from beaters. 55 is doing a good job of getting in Havlin's face. Ooh, a missed beat. Now is USA's chance to press. They go for the tackle. Now they go for the shot, but Archibald is right on her. Yeah, Archibald is going to make quick work of that. Now it goes to Langlanay, and Langlanay has an open lane to drive. I don't think they can stop him here. No, they cannot. And just like that, I think it was a 60-20 game. USA turns it up, and it's now 120.
Yeah, I think Canadian offense there on the back, Yap was doing a great job keeping Archibald on his heels. He's just trying to go back and forth, trying to bobble it. She finally gets the pass off, but unfortunately it's tipped. But he was having trouble keeping up with her there.
No, I really liked her movement. And I like her movement again here. She's going to get open, but let's see if she can get hit with the pass. Teddy Costa makes a big jump, passes up. Can they score this? Yap gets it, but can she get over Archibald? No.
He wraps her up that time. Fool me once, you know.
Yeah, no, he read it exactly. Although fumbles a bit of a pass from Costa, but there's still no defense here to block it. Yeah, and this Knight Rider's synergy between Archibald and Costa is a scary thing to go up against.
And if you listen closely, you hear that Archibald, let's go.
Oh yeah, probably the most famous catchphrase of a Quidditch player. I can't think of anything else, at least in the U.S.
Absolutely.
But I like the timeout. USA scores 5 quick goals, and then you got to freeze them. Get that timeout. Maybe stop their momentum a bit, but really give yourself a minute to talk this out. Plan out your next line. Get some input. See what you can figure out.
Absolutely. The Eastern Canadians are down, but certainly not out in this one. Adjustment is needed. An adjustment is needed here, and this is exactly when you make that adjustment. You're not too far away from snitch on pitch. You're solidifying your plan. You have to make a different move here.
Yes. Yeah, I know. I want a different look, but I'm not too familiar with the roster. I don't know what a different look would really mean. I think Christos with a yellow headband. That's a bit early for that.
I think the different look might have to be doing what has been successful, going behind the hoops from the side and trying to catch the United States unawares on the backside of the hoops. I think that's really their only opportunity. That's where the United States has looked truly the most vulnerable.
Yeah. No, and for offense, I think that's what they should do. For defense, I'm not really sure what they can adjust here. So we're going to have gameplay restarting. Oh yeah, and that's what you expect after that substitution. Canada subs off 5 players.
This may be the different look that they need here.
Yeah, is that Custer? Yeah, Custer's taking the field once again.
Barrows Balka ball handling. Shaggy also in for Canada.
Yeah, I wanna see Custer see if he can cut behind the hoops here. He's floating a bit in the middle. Canada accidentally passes to a beater there. And then Tate K is gonna hit the quaffle back to Archibald.
Burroughs Balka looking like he wanted to drive down the side, but none of the quaffle players were coming with him.
Yeah, no, that was a bit of miscommunication there. It's not what you want to see. But Langlanet is just gonna do what he does best and run through a few players and make a bit of a shot.
And if you saw closely there, Morella, even though she was guarded, instead gets in front of her defender and boxes out, clearing the lane for Langlanet, so he goes almost uncontested.
Yeah, no, Morella has some great positioning around these hoops. I'm not sure exactly what the discussion is. Doesn't look like it'll take too long. Coaches from both teams out there talking to the refs.
Of course, you got to get your word in edgewise.
Oh, yeah. Well, once their coach goes in, you got to run up yourself. You can't be the one left out. What's the time?
15:23.
Thank you. Gameplay is going to be restarted now. Custer's with the quaffle.
15:30.
It's like McBride with the bludger.
Yeah, holding on to bludger control. Looks like they might have been targeting her. Shaggy almost with the diving catch.
No, tipped off by Costa, but picked up. No, that's just going to be recovered by Langlanet.
That looked like it had a chance. A little bit of a floater ball there. One of those vertical goals that are so hard to call.
Yeah, no, I agree. And that was a bit of a floater to Morella and Langlanet bobbling it back and forth. This passing is not that crisp, but it seems to be doing okay.
Game time is 16 minutes.
I think the United States is lucky that the East Canadian defense is having a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, and Lindsay gets up and powers through and is able to get that assist off to Langlanet. She was surrounded by 4 people.
I don't understand how that happens. I mean, the United States shouldn't have been in that situation in the first place. That first pass should have been good. The second pass should have been good. But to have her basically on the ground, surrounded by most of your defense, and still be able to get a pass and convert the goal that makes you wonder about your defense.
Yeah, that should not be happening.
Seekers now lining up. Elizabeth Ing starting for the United States, as she has done in the previous games. Christos Kaldis starting for Eastern Canada.
Yeah, Christos, I think, has been the starting. I think these have been the go-to starting seekers basically every game so far. And goal is called off due to, I think, a beat.
That was an incredible run by Burroughs Balka there. Just absolutely threading that defense, getting right in and receiving that pass. Great job.
Yeah, unfortunate beat, and it looks like just a quick off from Archibald to Jules is going to get their 14th goal of the game.
It's that Boston connection right there. Julia Bear completely unguarded.
Yeah.
30 seconds, Seekers.
So Christos has a long history of defensive seeking.
We saw that a lot yesterday. He's a physically imposing player. He's able to box out the other seeker, really make it difficult, and unless you want to put your beater resources on the snitch, you're really not going to be able to do anything if you're an offensive seeker.
Yeah, and Canadians with another move, but Luke Langlanet with a great pickup. He's thinking about the fast break, but there's a beater there.
1, Seekers are released.
No, he's going anyway. Costa gets the quaffle, gets beat, but Bear is there to pick it up, and Langlanet picks it off the ground, even within a sea of Canadians, and is able to put it through the hoop.
That was a Kyle Korver shot. He received that ball and released immediately. Back foot, opposite arm, kind of a difficult angle, and still makes that shot.
Yeah, no, I've been very impressed with Langlanet's shooting this weekend. Doesn't seem to matter what position his body's in, he can always get it through the hoop.
Canada choosing to put their bludgers in the quaffle game instead of the snitch.
Yeah, and Christos is attempting to catch. Canadians have decided that they're focusing on the next game ahead of them, which will be a game against Western Canada once bracket play starts. And a way too long of a pass from Archibald goes off the field.
Ing was getting some alone time there with the snitch.
Yeah, I think both teams, is Tate going to clear out Christos? He's thinking about it.
Yeah, Kay just kind of in the vicinity, just being a bit of a threat as Melchior brings it up for Eastern Canada.
Oh!
Headshot, loses his glasses. Costa's going to pick it up.
Oh, and
The bounce pass across to Bermudez.
was that intentional?
I think it was.
Costa's crazy.
I've seen a lot of trick plays from him. I've seen him nutmeg people. I've seen all sorts of nut stuff from him.
Wow. I don't think I've ever seen a bounce pass next to the hoops like that. Or especially seeing it work.
Yeah. I've seen it go down the field. I've never seen one across the field on a fast break. That's style points
That
there.
is definitely style points. Oh, great kick beat from 45. Takes out K.
And Canada recovers bludger control on that one.
Yeah, but, look, can they keep it? Oh, Ing has the catch anyway.
If this catch stands, this will be Elizabeth Ing's 4th catch of the weekend.
Yeah, and I think she's caught 2 while standing and 2 while laying on the ground. It seems to be her style.
Girl's amazing. Absolutely unbelievable pickup out of UCLA for this great U.S. team.
Oh, definitely. Oh, she has definitely earned her spot. As a chaser, as a seeker, she can do it all.
USA together, hoping the catch is good. We'll get the call here. And it is.
Catch is good. That ends our last game of pool play here at Pan American Games. We'll be coming back to you at noon for the start of bracket play, which will be a game between Western Canada and Eastern Canada to decide who goes on to the finals.
That's very exciting. Please stay tuned all day for great live coverage here from Henrico County, Virginia. We'll try to keep our cool, but things are heating up.
When you're plugged in, are you good?
Welcome back to Pan Am Games. We're here for the first game of bracket play. This is going to be the semifinal game, deciding game, see who goes to the finals between East Canada and West Canada. Eastern Canada is on the left, Western Canada is on the right. And we'll be starting here in just a second.
Teams giving each other Canadian jeers on the starting line.
Always good to hear some good rivalry.
All we need to hear is a sorry, and it is the most Canadian.
Now, there's an old cheer. And we got brooms up. Looks like Western's first with the ball. Quick pass back to Jane Arnett. And it looks like I think Western got bludger control. Yes, Western Canada gets bludger control. Dive on the hoops. And yes, Western Canada's keeper is able to recover.
That was great pressure there by Eastern. I think we should just refer to them as Eastern and Western here.
Yes, I think
great pressure
Eastern
by
West.
Eastern, even off the broom up, and he was smothering the ball, really taking away all the passing options. They're lucky that wasn't a goal on a turnover at their own hoops.
Yeah, no, that was a lot of pressure they were putting on there. Good start there from Western. Let's see how Wallace can do here. Sort of taking the quarterback position. Moves up. Quick dish behind the hoops. Are we going to get a shot here? Passes a bit far. Western's beater's going to turtle on it. That was a... Yes.
I think they're more just resetting their position on the field. Not an official reset, but just putting it back to the top of the key as Wallace handles it again.
Western moves up. Dish behind the hoop. And yes, that's going to be good. I think that's Vercher with that one. Yeah, it's Vercher.
Great feed by Wallace there.
So important to note, the winner of this game will be moving on to face Team USA in the finals. The loser will face Team Mexico for the bronze. Eastern's moving up. Stacking the left side. It looks like they used the reset in the meantime, but he's dishing right towards the hoop. No, Western gets the block. That's Vercher again.
He read it the whole way. Burroughs Balka just staring at that medium hoop and read it the whole way.
Western Canada doing a great job at maintaining bludger control this game. Now we're going to use it to clear out some of the point chasers. Oh, dish to Arnett is a bit high.
Wallace is touch and go with these no-look passes, but when they hit well.
Yeah, you do want to see him clear up some of these mistakes, because that kind of turnover is not really what you want in this high-stakes game.
If that pass connects, that's a goal.
Oh, definitely. And big call. And it looks like Western's going to recover. There's a dog pile, but there's no beaters anywhere nearby.
So they'll hold on to it deep in the keeper zone. An unfortunate shot there just wide by Burroughs Balka. And it looks like we'll have a stoppage of play.
So Eastern's been running, I think, a double male set this whole game. Yeah, they have. Eastern's been running a double male set, but this is the first time they've gotten control. I think a lot of teams will start off in a double male set and sub off if it's not working, but they've stuck to it. They've got control now, so we'll have to see what they can do with it.
I think they're trying to establish dominance early, trying to get the momentum in their favor.
Yeah, I agree. Is Western going to take this? I think it's Western's ball. Yes, looks like they got it. Both teams playing like true Canadians, using those hockey subs, getting in, getting off. That really will lead us to this high-intensity game that I think we're going to get.
Arnett has Ratajewski to her left.
Oh, good beat from Western. I think that was Shaggy? No.
Ratajewski's shot blocked at the hoops. He's had a lot of long-range goals over the course of this tournament. Not falling there.
No, that was a good read by Canada, by Eastern's keeper there.
It was Custer's, I believe.
Yes. So I think that's just bringing some balls into play. So we got some good movement. Is that a tackle? No. Shaken off. Oh, that's not what you want to see. Looks like he was right in position for the alley-oop and then just missed.
I think there might have been a beat in there as well, but did not position himself so that he could score more easily on that play.
No, that was the right play to make, though. He had the open lane, but just a few tweaks to that, and I think it's going to work next time. Eastern with bludger control on defense. Stacking the middle, trying to clear out any drives. Looks like bludgers are on the ground. It's their chance to drive, but at this point, defenses might stall them out. Western drives. The shot's high. Eastern recovers.
I'm not sure if that was a shot or a pass by Ratajewski, but either way, it didn't work.
Yeah, exactly. And there's no bludgers here on this play. Oh, slams him down and gets the dunk. East ties it up after 5 minutes.
It was Melchior on that one. Wow, that was a big physical hit. Western could not make that stop there.
The game time is 5:15.
Ratajewski bringing it up.
And now we're seeing a new set come out of Western. There's the pass, but no, it's just picked off by Eastern. Is this a no? Yeah, no bludger scenario, long dish, and that's going to be another quick one.
He caught that like a football receiver.
Yes, that was quite the Hail Mary.
I think that was a planned play. They saw exactly where the Canadian offense was situated, and they were all pushed far forward. As soon as you got the turnover at the hoops, they did not get back in transition, and Eastern was able to rocket ahead and get that goal.
Yeah, and I think that this is the momentum change for bludger control. Western is overextending, trying to get this control back, and they're just getting fast breaked on.
That was Emelin on that goal, by the way. All right, Wallace back in now for Western. Pass inside is good.
Yeah, and that's a
Cowden, I believe.
Great dish from Wallace.
That's what he's looking for. Good finish there, hands in his face.
Yeah, no, that's if you're a Western Canadian fan, I think that's what you want to see Wallace do. You want to see those quick dishes. He's really got that quick movement going.
Melchior protected by McCall.
Yeah, and bludgers are cleared. No, dodges the beat. Tipped off by Vercher. Wow, that is how you salvage a almost assuredly goal.
Eastern holding on to bludger control right now.
It looks like we're going to get a quick sub from Western.
It's Shaggy and McCall holding control for Eastern.
Yeah, I think whatever team holds bludger control this game will definitely take it. I think that Western had that great play without it, but I think that's the only goal that's been scored without bludger control this game.
Big pass behind the hoops, and a floater as she's getting tackled, unable to make it to her teammate.
Yeah, but Eastern's able to get the ball back to their keeper, and now it's their chance to move. Is there a bludger? Yes, there's one bludger here for Western. See, point chaser trying to slow, what is that, Pexo?
Pay shot
down. But he's getting close to the hoops. Dish behind. Good block, but she catches the bludger. No, she fumbles and falls over. Now this is a scrap pot. Jane Arnett has it. We're going to need a bludger here to turn this away, but no one's piling on, which is kind of a rarity.
Eastern Canada from the sidelines telling their teammates, just get back. It doesn't matter.
Man, that is really a misplay by that Eastern beater. Just going too aggressive on that dog pile, and Western gets control back for the second time this game.
That's Crow and Mendoza for Western now holding control. An almost go there from Mastelato from Eastern. Unfortunately, she gets stripped right at the goal line, unable to convert.
Oh.
It is 8:50.
Bit of a fumble, but a little bobble by Wallace. Now they're moving up. Only one beater. Quick pass behind. Oh, what's her option? No. Fortunately, that pass is picked off by 24.
That's Betta there, number 94, had the interception.
Uh-oh. Looks like we have an injury on the play.
20 all with nearly 9.5 minutes elapsed.
What's the game time? Thank you.
It's been a fairly defensive game from both sides, as they've played relatively close all weekend.
Yeah, I think if I had to say, I'd say Canadian teams are known more for their defense rather than their offense, especially the Eastern Canada's physicality they got going on. But yeah, I think these are two defensive teams. So I'm expecting to see a snitch range game.
I expect so as well. Their first matchup yesterday, Eastern Canada versus Western, 180 to 120. Eastern Canada in the lead, but Western Canada with the snitch. And then later on in the day, you might call it an upset. Western Canada over Eastern Canada, pretty quick snitch catch, 80 to 70. Western Canada catching to win.
So I think if I'd look at those three games, I think this is Western's best showing so far. I think the first game, Western Canada definitely seemed really shaky, but the second game they stepped it up, and I'd say this is their best showing against Eastern.
Absolutely, and what's interesting about these 3-game series, unlike most tournaments where you might play an opponent once, maybe twice if you meet them again after the group stage, is that you really have the opportunities to adjust. And what I think we're seeing here is Western Canada adjusting more than Eastern Canada in order to play more close games.
Yeah, I think in their first games, Western Canada seemed very raw, and I think we weren't seeing this passing out of Wallace in game 1.
No, certainly not. And I think, they've discovered the game plan that's working for them, because both of their goals have been coming off of a lot of offensive movement, moving the Eastern Canadian defense around. I think after having this little timeout here, we might see something different from Eastern Canada in order to get themselves more motivated.
Yeah, I wonder what kind of sub they'll try out. I think that the difference this game has been their beating. I'd say yesterday, Eastern Canada's beaters really had the pace of the game, but Western Canada's, I'd say they're winning this game in terms of beating. I mean, at least if they're not, it's at least tied.
I'd say it's around tied. We'll see who's able to edge out dominance here as we get restarted. Custer's with the ball for Eastern.
Yeah, Western still with bludger control, makes the push up. Gonna fall back, just trying to catch him on transition. Mostelato going deep. Uncovered so far. Let's see if she can get a dish out to the hoops. Bludgers are moving, but Western's got them all. Now they're pressing. They get the beat. No, it's not going to be a fast transition. Western's beaters are getting very aggressive here, though. Especially by himself.
Crow really trying to push it there, giving his quaffle some protection, but unable to do so once it's passed. And Eastern recovers there pretty easily.
Yeah, that was a bit of a fumble by Western. I liked the game plan. I like the aggression.
Yeah, I like them pushing the pace here, but they need to have the numbers. They need to put more up in the box, in the keeper zone, to have these opportunities.
Yeah, and right there, that's exactly the opportunities we're looking for. That was a great positioning by Yap right there. Brings it up to Eastern's lead. Or not the first time this game, but it's been a back and forth one. Arnett moving up the left side.
Ratajewski back in the game.
Ooh, Vercher also ditching behind the hoops with Arnett. Arnett gets a quick pass. Does she have any options? Yes. No, she does not.
Completely picked off by Weinless there, and they did a good job of completely reading that pass, guarding Vercher, and now they've got the fast break.
Oh, but
unfortunately squandered by Melchior. Let's see if they can get something out of it.
Or at least
Big
a
pass
reset.
back up.
Oh, he's got some wide open hoops right there. Yes, he's able to put it through. And just like you were saying, for that minute timeout or so they had, Eastern Canada has definitely made a passing adjustment here. They're looking crisp.
Absolutely. That a little touch and go there with the big pass over the top from Melchior, but Wanless turns it into something good, passes it back up top to Custers, finds Melchior on the wing for a nice finish. Ratajewski now on the far side for Western. Ratajewski protected by his beaters. Big pass. Blocked by Eastern.
Yes.
That's number 67.
So Western recovers after that. And I'm looking to see if Western can, I don't want to say come back into this game, but they did just have 2 quick goals scored on them. I'd like to see a response.
Absolutely. I think they've got the lineup to do it right here. Schwant now checking in. Ratajewski calling out the play. Big pass over the top. Total miscue there, unfortunately.
Vercher gets it. Can he launch it? It's
blocked by Custers, but Ratajewski can come back with it, and they'll get a second chance here.
And that's a great reset.
As, oh my gosh, legging it down the field. As Ratajewski blocked at the line, recovered by Yap. She's stripped away. Nope, Eastern still comes up with it.
And looks like Eastern's also going to get bludger control from that play.
And Gomes, did you see him? He was just a blur across the field to recover bludger control there. That was unbelievable as Ratajewski was going the other way.
Now he's got that movement. There's a bludger in his way. Does he make the dodge? No, he gets beat. Western recover? Yes, Western recovers.
Big full line sub for Western here.
Oh yeah, they love those subs. And I think the one person that hadn't subbed is about to sub now. Yep, that is in fact one of the rare six person subs coming out of Western.
Sometimes you just need a different look and you need a different line.
No,
we'll see what they go with here. Wallace back in the game, protected by Ross.
Zvenicki setting up behind the hoops. Doesn't really have a great angle on the shot though from Wallace.
I think they've got to be trying to limit that as Burroughs Balka and Shaggy get the defensive play here, creating the turnover. Yap tries to go for it. Literally every single Eastern player tries to go for it. It was Howard. Howard to, yes, and that is a goal.
Yeah, I think there's going to be a stoppage for, my guess is continuing play after beat. I don't know if it'll be a card or a back to hoops or something. But
Shaggy on the near side here did beat pretty much every single player. That pass at the end there to Taylor, by the way. Right now, Western Canada with bludger control. It's Attrell and Ross. Let's see if they can hold on to it.
It is 13:54.
50-20 here. Scalding heat.
Did they call a timeout? Western went back to their... Oh, I think I see a card on the play. Yes. As I expected, that goal is going to be overturned. Eastern Canada got beat. Burroughs Balka continued play after beat. Okay, so during the penalty stoppage, West is going to call a timeout right there. So we'll have a minute from this point.
Still an incredibly close game. Both teams trading blows here. A lot of close calls that ended up just being little miscues that otherwise could have been goals. What is the biggest adjustment for each of these teams right now? What is the biggest adjustment that they can make?
You know, it's hard to say when it's such a low-scoring game because you could have this play going brilliantly, but then a last-second fumble will, two of those and you're up 20, down 20, and I think we're seeing a really even game from both these teams, but I want to see them crisp up the beater play a bit.
I completely agree. It's a very close game here, pretty even, but I think for Eastern Canada specifically, if they crisp up the beater play on offense, that will give them more opportunities to drive in and score more. On the Western Canadian side, they really just need to connect on those first look passes. Once they do that, you've got the second and third look where you can get Ratajewski and Wallace in the play more than just a ball carrier, and that's going to convert you points.
Yeah. No, I think you said it perfectly. That's what these teams need to work on. I think on defense they're both doing. I mean, they're both doing good jobs. I think that I really want to see them work more on their offense, though. So I do want to see what Eastern is going to be able to do with this. Western is going to be able to do with this bludger control.
Atchell and Ross with control. Wallace bringing it up for Western.
Behind the hoops. So I don't think West thrives when they have the triangle set up and the two at the far corners. I think Wallace needs a close passing option.
I completely agree, and he finds one there as she holds on.
I think that's going to be maybe called off broom. I think it was good.
It was so close. That was Hurst there, just by her shoestrings holding on. That was a smart play there. If you saw every single Western Canadian chaser collapsed as soon as Wallace drove, trying to shake off their defenders, and Hurst was the one open who he flipped it to. That was a smart play.
It was a great play, and it wasn't a perfect pass either. It was a bit behind her, which I think was why she was bobbling the broom a bit. But she was able to pull it off, and we'll see if it's good or not. We're just having a bit of a discussion.
At the same time, Heaney takes a sub, and our net will be in for her. Referees still conferencing. If good, this will be a 10-point game.
Yeah, we're getting close to snitch on pitch. Time is ticking. And I'm not sure which team I'd favor in snitch on pitch.
That is a great question. I think
Western though, because Western has caught twice. In their both their two games.
We shall see as we get ready here. That goal was counted as good. That's Custer's back in at keeper.
Yeah, Custer's bringing up the quaffle. West with bludger control.
Burroughs-Balka with the space. Will he take it?
Ooh, it looks like oh, great tip. Oh, Eastern does recover.
Back to Custer's.
Yeah, and Burroughs-Balka's right in position for this dish. Can you get the shot off? No, goes right over the top, but Yap gets it again. Yap with a great dodge. Now she makes shrugs off the tackle. Burroughs-Balka's going for his third shot. Third time's the charm.
There you go. She was able to find Taylor on that back side there, which was the much-needed outlet to get them some space. Great conversion by Eastern.
15-12! 15-12!
Burroughs-Balka's second shot was going in. Wallace blocked it over the top.
Yes. That was some good defense from Western Canada, but I loved the East's scrappiness on that play. Yap was the MVP by far.
Wallace far side, protected by his beater. Not anymore. She goes in, and he's going to back off as Western Canada needs to get their bludger back.
I think a bit of a collision there between a chaser and beater, but West just takes the opportunity to take the reset.
Shaggy helping his beater out at his own hoops as Wallace just launches that ball. I think he was just trying to buy his team time. Yeah, I believe so. They didn't have a bludger back. He just needed to waste that possession.
That seemed like a questionable call at best. They don't have a bludger.
They've discovered that there's no bludgers as Custer drives forward. Missed pass there, unable to convert on that fast break.
So, to go over that play, Wallace threw the bludger away to give his team time to get their bludger back. Eastern recovers, and he still doesn't have a bludger, and then West just makes the stop anyway.
Well, it really, Custer's made the stop for himself by missing that pass. It was a poor pass.
That was a poor pass, but weird decision making too. East with bludger control and getting closer to snitch on pitch. There's definitely something to watch.
Ratajewski guarded by Unrau. Over the top, finds his keeper in the back.
Oh, he
He's
can't
wrapped
take him
up.
down.
Oh, Schwand had it in her hands, and Eastern flew in to knock it out.
Yeah, that feels bad. That ball was just ripped from her hands.
Yeah, that was a great defensive play by Eastern, but Schwand was so committed that she completely followed through with her entire body.
Oh, East makes the drive. They're going to get this. And that goal is good.
And up and down the field, Burroughs Balka with the defensive play and running it back down for the score.
And suddenly we're at a 30-point lead for the East. We said that I think I'd favor West in a snitch range game, but this game isn't really snitch range anymore.
East has all the momentum right now. They've got cheering on the sidelines. They're feeling good about their chances.
And they got bludger control. If you're Western Canada, you want to see... Okay, they get the goal.
Nice mid-range shot from Ratajewski.
They need to get that bludger, and it's way behind their hoops.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Seekers release.
Woo!
And a nice lay-in. It just barely made itself
that
in
ball
there
did not
by
go through the
Custer.
hoop.
Did it?
No.
Okay. It rolled around the rim. I couldn't tell whether it went inside or outside.
Yeah, Ryan, make sure to get snitch in camera.
I'm going to try, but I'm going to follow quaffle primarily.
If it's a 20-point game...
And we will see here what the call is. They're thinking that maybe the ball did not go through the hoops. Meanwhile, this stoppage is great for Western as the bludger was well off the pitch, and Crow now gets a chance to get back in the game and reassess what exactly they need to do. We'll see what the referees say here. Custers thinks it was good.
Tana very clearly thinks this is good there, but I don't think anyone cares about his opinion. Nothing against
Eastern
him,
with bludger control, guarding the snitch. Wallace is going to have his hands full here. And it is Wallace and Caldas at seeker. Wallace for Western, Caldas for Eastern. Goal indeed is good. And now Mendoza's going to have to work by themselves to try and get bludger control back until Crow's back in the play. Now he is.
This is going to be a chaser game for the Quaffles.
Oh my gosh. Fast break by Ratajewski. And it looks like it's going the other way now. And that's Amelin. And it's a stoppage just to get the ball after a hard shot from Amelin. And we saw there Ratajewski come streaking down. He's got very few in front. Blocked by Custers at the hoop, directly back into Ratajewski's hands. Goes up for the goal again, and then Wanless blocks him at the hoop.
Yeah, go for wide.
And that turnaround allowed for that goal.
So, we have Eastern Canada Seekers on the ground. That's Christos Caldas. He looks like he's got some alone time thanks to this beaters giving him some space. But this snitch does not like to get caught quickly. Eastern with a goal. Now we're back in a snitch range game.
That would be Western with a goal.
Oh, whoops. I'd say they've been...
Melchior back in the game. Great tackle there. He still gets the ball off to Wanless. Wanless tackled. Ball stripped away.
So now there's an opportunity. If West can score here, there'll really be a snitch point game. And there are no beaters in this quaffle game.
Western driving. Big,
That's a
wild pass over the top.
Wild pass.
Ratajewski just trying to
Big
get in
hit
there.
from... Is that Mostolato? That was massive.
No. And blocked at the hoops. That's Melchior. I guess Melchior's going to go for a run. Nope. There's another stoppage of play there. We'll see if that contact was legal behind the hoops. That was Kodosha behind the hoops with that hit on Radievsky.
Wait, no, I thought that was not Mastelotto? Oh yeah, that's Kodosha. My problem. My bad. The head coach of the Toronto Raiders, I think, right?
Yes, I believe so.
Wow, yeah, that was that is a when you're down 30 compared to down 20, that is a critical stop to make right there.
Absolutely.
Or up 30 as opposed to up 20. Uh-oh, is there a card on the play?
We'll see here.
Yes, Toby is reaching for a card.
Who's going to get booked? We have 2 bludgers on the snitch right now. And that'll be a card on Amelin. Illegal contact from behind, yellow card. He will spend some time in the sin bin, as my friend.
Oh, wait. Are there 2 16s?
Oh.
Yes, there are 2 16s. Sorry, this is Naftal, not Amlin.
I am so sorry.
Oh, okay, sorry. Our sheet was wrong.
Yeah, apologies for that. Give credit to Laskell, the Naftal. Check the stats.
West easily puts it down. Now we're at a 20-point game.
Melchior looking to make a run. We'll see what he does. Can he get around Radievsky? Radievsky, big hit from Radievsky.
Oh, there's an advantage call on the play, though. Naftal with the...
And it looks like there's an advantage call as well as an injury. It looks like Crow might be shaken up on the play there. Melchior took a hit there from Radievsky.
Oh, yeah. That was a big hit. But I have to say, I think teams are going a bit hard on the snitch game here. You know, if you're east here, you kind of want to see if you can get a stop using your bludgers. Because if you can make this a 40-point game, you can put both your bludgers on the quaffle game and then just try to run it out of range.
I think so, but with it in range, personally, I would keep them on the seeker. It's too close to chance it, and especially if you don't think your seeker can be defensive enough to keep them away, and if the other team is going to put a bludger on the snitch, you have to keep it locked in there until you can score some more goals.
Yeah.
You just have to work without them.
I agree, but I also think that Christos Kaldis is an amazing defensive seeker. So, I mean, the bludgers would be a problem, but if it's a one-on-one, I don't think the other team's scoring against him.
I would agree with that, certainly.
But once it's a 20-point game, I completely agree. You cannot take that risk. 30 points, you could take the risk to force overtime if you're confident, but at 20 points, there is no risk to be taken, really.
And it looks like Crow will be coming off.
I haven't heard anything about a potential card yet.
It looks like Atchel will be coming on. See if we can get a call here. 80-60 with just under 19 minutes elapsed.
So there was no card on the play?
We haven't heard one yet.
Uh-oh, wait, no.
Toby's reaching for his pocket.
Oh, okay, so I think that was part of that big hit on, was that Naftal that he, Radievsky hit?
No, that was Melchior.
Sorry, Melchior. Yeah. But I think he's likely going to be coming out of this booth in a second.
So Radievsky in the box for a moment here.
Yeah, they don't really even try to stop Naftal there. 90-60 is the current score.
He had the angle, he had the edge, and now he will take a sub. Caldas getting some alone time with the snitch. Shaggy defending. And he beats out Atchel, allowing Shaggy to maintain dominance.
Yeah, big slip there. I think that's going to be East's going to recover. Yeah. Uh-oh. But Caldas has got the snitch in his hand.
We'll see
Is
if
that
that's
Caldas?
good. That, pardon us.
No, that is not.
That is,
Gomez. Or Gomes?
I think it's Gomes. Well, we'll see. It was incredibly close to the boundary there,
Yeah. Amadal already signaled.
and it was a no good catch out of bounds.
Still, it's got to make you sweat if you're West here.
Absolutely. You can do it once, you can do it again, and with both bludgers on the snitch, West is borderline helpless.
Yeah. Yeah, East has controlled this snitch on pitch beating game. I don't think West has had bludger control once.
And with the bludger on the other side of the field,
Oh, and there's a card on the play. Burroughs Balka gets a card. Is that a second card? Oh, sorry. His earlier card was a blue card, so that will not stack. Just a minute in the box.
and we're waiting for what exactly the foul is here from our head referee.
He had a blue before. Did they say what the penalty was for?
Net contact.
Oh, net
Illegal
contact.
National not Burroughs Balko not necessarily happy about it. That'll be a turnover to Western. And Radievsky gets it with no defenders in the way. And Radievsky, easy goal. Good effort there by Custers. He was not thrilled with that. And Custers looking to come back with it. Edging out Radievsky. Radievsky with the tackle. Custers still up with it. Still has the ball. Still spinning around Vonecki. Goal!
For some reason, Burroughs Balka waited until his own team scored instead of when West scored. But West did score, so he was released, but that was a...
There may be another card here. We'll get the official call from the referee. It might be on that contact yet again. It was a big hit on Custers. He's reaching for the pocket. He's going to get booked.
It's going to be on Radievsky.
And that would be a serious blow. And it looks like indeed, yes, it will be a yellow card on 36 Radievsky.
Which is his second yellow of the game.
Wrap initiated from behind.
And that's brutal for
And
West
that is,
here.
that is horrid. Radievsky ejected from the game, and his substitute will be surfing 2 minutes in the box. And that is a truly devastating blow to this Western Canada team. Radievsky is very much a part of the offense here, definitely giving the offense life, has a couple goals, has been hitting a lot of long shots for the team. So it will fall on the other players to make things happen, as they now need to play down a player for the next 2 minutes.
Yes, and to clarify, that goal was good. Score is 100-70. And now West just really wants to stall this game out. East does not want to engage this high. They're just letting Wallace stall out these 2 minutes. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Get back.
Yeah, Wanless with a bit of a weird strategy there, but they get back to the hoops, and Wallace is forced to advance as Custers plays on offense.
And East and West just got bludger control for the first time in this stitch on pitch.
Giving Verschier a chance, although Wallace scoring on the power play.
Great pick, Katie. Great pick.
All for taking a bit of a lick there, and her teammates telling her, great pick, great pick. As we have our athletic staff tend to them. Wallace scoring on the power play there, lost in the confusion as the bludgers all remained on the snitch. And that was the smartest move he could have made, I think.
We have the head ref walking up.
I have more cards now.
So was the goal that play good? Was there a goal in this play?
Score is play right here.
They are subbing out. Their substitute will receive. White number 88 will receive a yellow card.
We're hearing some information from the referee here.
Yeah,
We'll be able to report shortly.
So, it sounds like 88 on white is about to get a yellow card for an illegal pick, but they also got injured on the play, so their substitute will be serving the time.
And that is not great news, not only for an injury, but also for another penalty on Western Canada having 2 players in the box.
Yeah, that's two of your chasers in the box during snitch on pitch is just brutal.
Absolutely, especially when you're teetering on the outside edge of snitch range, especially when you're down.
Goal was good though.
Toby.
West just scored a goal.
Nice job. Way to take that.
So they have 2 players in the box, but they're down 20. Uh-oh.
On the previous play, white number 88 would have received a yellow card, illegal contact, illegal pick. Previous goal by white is no good.
Okay, so that goal will not be called good.
And it looks like the substitute will be headed to the box here. That is Arnett.
So this is still a 30-point game. I think East actually has no bludgers right now.
East has no bludgers. West has one. There is one free one down there.
Is there Seeker off broom?
I
Yeah,
believe-
like he looks off broom.
21 minutes.
I would guess that the Eastern Canada's beater just beat him, and that's why she's about to go retrieve her ball, and he's off broom.
And it looks like Custer's, he's looking for his option. Burles Balka, easy goal.
And I think for the first time, the snitch on pitch, we're now at a 40-point game.
Finally out of range, maybe for the first time in this game. As Western not giving that seeker
Wait, why are
any
they trying to
time.
pull?
Maybe they're unaware. Maybe they're unaware.
Does Western know they're down 40?
I'm not quite sure.
Okay, yes. No, now they're shouting at him.
Eastern not giving a lot of chances otherwise anyways, as it is a Foley Chaser game. Down here, Austin Wallace trying his best, gets the ball out from 3 defenders,
What's the time?
and we'll see what the referee calls here. Wallace guarded by 3 defenders on that play, somehow able to get the ball out after wrestling it away from them.
That was wild. I don't know what the call would be. What's the time left on the red card?
35 seconds.
Okay. 35 seconds left on the red card.
Howie?
So, West is almost finished with this power play.
Mendoza
ball
and
is turned over to
Attrell
black.
with bludger control for Western Canada. And it looks like Omlin taking a run, big pass over the top.
Can Jane make a hit here? That would be big.
Beat in the corner by Mendoza, and that'll be Western ball.
And I think that might be the West's last defense while playing down a player. Yeah, Schwant is back in the play.
10.
Or she will be in 10 seconds here.
Oh, sorry. Spoke a bit too early.
4, 3, 2, 1. Released.
Galloway now in at keeper, protected by Ross.
Yeah, let's see how this play is going to go here. West really wants this goal.
Galloway looking.
Go, Brian, go!
They're doing a good job of zoning out Caldis. He's not really making an attempt. The kick will stall some time. No, yeah, it's just going to go out of bounds. East is going to recover.
She was really just trying to do something with it. That was Hurst on that play, but unfortunately was defended too well and just kicks it away. Eastern ball.
West has got a good defensive seeker here, and I don't think Christos will be able to catch with this seeker in the way. He's getting some alone time now, though.
Omlin facing down the beater, floater over the top, and it is good.
Yeah, this game is... West did a good job of managing that red card, but this game is still slipping out of their hands now that they're at a 50-point deficit.
That was a great job by Omlin and a great finish by Yap there.
Nathan, Trevor, step up.
And they'll sub call this off, and Noftel will come on for Eastern Canada in the seeking game.
Yeah, just trying to get some more size to try to overpower that defender. I want to see... if you're West, you're really hoping for bludger control here. I think getting bludger control and then starting your comeback is the way to go.
Galloway pass down. Big pass over the top, and that was... he really wound up for that one.
Yeah, that was definitely too far.
Ismail. His pass was errant. He's in now.
And you're not an official. We need you to not be talking.
Betta with the ball. Quick feet, way over top.
So two things happened there. We have a potentially good catch from East, and I think we have a definitely good goal from East.
Betta got some serious air on that one.
Yo, yeah.
Referees will conference on this one. If so, this would be a victory for Eastern Canada.
Yeah, if this is a victory, catch is good. Eastern Canada takes it 150-70. Our next game, I think, will be the bronze medal game between Western Canada and Mexico. They will play essentially a best of 3. There are 2 games into their best of 5 and have split so far. So the first team to win 2 more games from this point for them will take the bronze medal. And then you can join us later for East Canada taking on Team USA for the gold medal game.
Absolutely. Both going to be great matchups. We hope to see you here. Keep it locked on this channel. We'll have more for you soon. Thank you very much.
Welcome back to the IQA Pan American Games. We are in the bronze medal matches for the bronze medal. On the left, you have Team Canada West in white. You have Team Mexico in black. I'm Liz Barcelos, and I'm joined by my partner,
Ryan Smythe. Right now, Western Canada is dealing with two major injuries. Starting beater Colin Crow and primary off-ball chaser Katie Olfert are both hurt. Colin was dealing with a prior ankle injury, re-aggravated it in the last game, and is out on the field, but very much not at 100%. He had to be partially helped off the field during the last game. We'll see how long he can stay out there during this one. Katie, from what I understand, is very unlikely for this game. She may end up trying to come out, but she set a very hard pick and is unlikely to return.
So, finals are best of 5, including the gold medal match, correct?
Yes, these are best of 5. Right now, these teams are tied 1-1 from the round-robin games, which carries over.
Somebody needs to win 2. This is why these are the bronze medal matches. We're going to play 2 to 3 games. We don't know, you don't know, but we're all going to find out together.
Someone here could see the future.
If so, please tell me. Just slide into my DMs. Yeah, before those injuries, I thought Canada was going to have the edge in this game because their roster is deeper. Mexico, since there's just fewer of them, are more likely to have tired out. But those big losses for Canada, I think, once again, puts them on par with each other.
Yeah, honestly, losing Katie is arguably the biggest blow that Canada could possibly have. She was putting up
goals against the United States.
I don't have the score sheets in front of me, but she had something like a third of the team's goals.
Yeah. And I know she had a lot of assists, too, so I'm missing seeing her out there.
Playing some fantastic defense just across the board. Stellar play. Sucks to see people get hurt.
Right.
But right now it looks like either Wallace or Radievsky are going to race against Esparza for that quaffle.
Yeah, Wallace and Radievsky have the same, hair sticking up in the back. All right, Alex Amadal getting ready to start this game.
It's maybe the first time. Oh, no, that's Wyatt. Never mind, that's not Austin.
Oh, Versher?
They have the exact same hair.
Oh, no. Yeah, Radievsky is chasing. And
yes,
was that a beat before? No, it's not. That is a Canada goal.
Nice recovery there.
Canada's been scoring early in these Mexico games. Canada West has.
Yeah, Reyes needed to go for the full hit, but because Radievsky lost control of that ball, could not commit.
Right. Speaking captain for Team Mexico, Miguel Esparza, bringing up the quaffle. He's got Baldemar Nunez and Hugo Quiroz beating for him. They don't have control, so Quiroz is looking to get that back. Eric Reyes going to the back door, trying to give his players an option. Off to Ana Cristina Espinoza.
Nice job there.
Gets it off to Reyes. Espinoza, her last name.
No, Mendoza on Canada.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
Beat out
Kaylee.
now. Good kick there by Hugo.
Nice. That's Santillan. They dodge that beat. Gets back to Espinoza. There's no beaters. Espinoza off to nice dunk by Santillan. They tie it up at 10.
Mendoza's beat not in time. Nice jumping finish. Good eyes there by Esparza.
All right, Wyatt Versher bringing it up for Canada West. He was so close to catching it and putting it to overtime last game. He's been an excellent quaffle and snitch player for this team, and he's subbing out, so I'm going to stop talking about him. Austin Wallace bringing up the ball now.
That's Weineke right now, taking the keeper headband. Crow challenging Hugo.
Yeah, Hugo wants that bludger, but Crow is not letting him have it.
Wallace right into the hands.
Some beats exchange. Esparza opens it up, and the field is wide open. No, never mind. Some Canadian players getting. He jukes. Beautiful.
Throws the waffle as far as he possibly can.
He's been doing a lot of that, and I think this is the first time he's going to be called for delay of game on this, if he is. Or Amadal may have just stopped the game until it arrives back.
Yeah, no, the refs have been doing a good job stopping play when the quaffles or bludgers go way out of play. But
yeah. All right, Canada bringing it up now.
Mendoza and Crow subbing out now for Woolner and Unrau. Canadian chaser on the right. Hurst had a fantastic catch the broom between her legs to finish with a score last game. Woolner giving Quiroz everything she can.
Ooh, miss right there.
Wallace everywhere right
dodging,
now.
Dodging. Quiroz coming for him. Those two have played each other previously this season, so they know what each other's looks are.
And now protecting Hurst, making sure she has enough time. Wallace crosses midline. Nice catch there by Ugo.
Oh, nice little kick there from the Canadian beater. Way to be mentally there. Didn't quite work out, but still.
Woolner did a good job getting her fist up. That is still West Canada's ball. Passes. Recovered by Hurst. Beat. That is a black ball. That is a pass
Baltimore
after the
Nunez beats Austin Wallace out. Santillan shoots and scores. Mexico up 2. I don't think they've been up more than 2 or 3 goals against Canada. So we'll see if there's a change in this game or if Canada comes back here.
Yeah, Western Canada's game against Eastern Canada ran pretty long.
Yeah, they did get a break, but Mexico's been on a much longer one. But on the other hand, you can get cold.
True, you can get cold.
Wallace bringing it up again for Canada.
I'd say not sure how cold you can get today.
God, right?
Nice beat there. That's almost a throwback by
Yeah,
Unrau,
that's
but
one of those edge cases. Baltimore Nunez beat.
nice job there by Woolner keeping the
Nice
ball.
stop by Esparza. Taking advantage of his keeper immunity to get everybody back before he walks out.
Woolner doing a good job calling her team back. Playing tight defense. Deep in the zone. Nice step there by Unrau.
Ooh, that's white ball. Yeah, that was. I believe that was a throwback after beat over on Santillan. That's why they're calling for a white ball. But White has it now. Sparza looking to push. Weinke out, doesn't work.
Yeah, Weineke, nice finish there around the back of the hoop. Soleil doing a good job making sure Esparza can't make a break from up there. Not sure why Esparza's walking back off broom, but
He may have been beat or something, and he had to reset
Oh,
while
okay.
on. He's got Espinoza on his right, Santillan high up on the left, Baltimore Nunez
Game
point
time is
beater.
5 minutes! Game time is 5 minutes!
nice job there by Mexican beaters getting back bludger control, but great defense there by West Canada. Nice last second moving of the quaffle, not letting Mexico steal it there. But Canada has decided on defense. They're taking away that shot, going a full Baylor defense, all 3 hoops covered.
We've got
That's Radieski back in. Atrill and Ross.
beating together. They were doing a good job locking it down with Snitch on pitch last game. Working well together, those 2 West Canadians.
Yeah, depending on how strong
Nice beat from Atrill. Oh, and Esparza's going off again, but he's got... Oh, he goes between one, passes it off to Reyes, and nobody's on him. Mexico up 2 again.
Atrill not able to get enough power behind that bludger to make that beat, but depending on how Crow's ankle feels, that too could be their primary beater pair moving into snitch
Yeah,
on pitch.
Mendoza in with Atrill now.
Looks like Crow's waiting to come in next.
Yeah, Canada making a lot of quick changes. Not everybody all at once. I think they're adjusting things as needed.
Giving Crow as much time off right now. Schwant pass behind to Radieski, blocked by Reyes. Recovered by
Schwant
Schwant.
just like sacrificing her body to get to that quaffle. Radieski shoots. Bounces off the edge of the hoop. That's a shame.
May still have been called no good because he was beat just about the same time he released that ball, but
Yeah. Mexico still with bludger supremacy, BS as they like to call it.
they've given up on the hoop defense. Schwant marking Reyes nice and tight.
Mexico has their USQ West beater pair of the Lost Boys Ramirez and the Breakers Quiroz in now. I think their most dynamic pairing, especially when they have 2, but let's see if they can get control.
I'd agree. Though,
Yeah, Yes, there we go. Quiros gets Mendoza to drop her bludger. They gain control. Is this Esparza still needs space, though. Actual is beat. There's no bludgers in any Canadian hands. All right, Mexico up 3 now. 20 Western Canada, 50 Mexico.
Wyatt may have the longest arms out there, but Esparza is still able to speed way
Fastest
out of his
legs.
grip. Does a nice job getting low as he's sprinting. It's really hard to take him down.
Mm-hmm.
Crow back in. Mendoza hunting from behind. Ramirez has eyes on her.
For sure coming up with Ratajewski on his wing. Never mind, he's going back to take the top of the key.
Esparza not even worrying about the drive. He's looking to jump out and block that shot.
He's got the legs to get up that high.
It's very Jake Archibald style defense right now.
Quiros dodges the beat.
fires.
Ratajewski shoots. He's just getting a lot of close ones right now.
That one looked like it was blocked from behind by Miguel.
Looking for some beaters to clear out that mess.
I need to get my knee brace
Both.
and
There we go. Quiros clears out the dog pile. Esparza comes up with the quaffle, gets it to Reyes. Esparza subbing out.
West Canada not willing to commit to a hoop defense with only one bludger.
Wise. Zone is better with 2.
Ramirez walking Reyes in.
Got to make him an opening so we can truck on through. Quiros brought down by Mendoza. Mendoza catches the bludger with her legs, but apparently she's called beat.
She was called beat.
Ah.
Touched the ground when she was going for that
Style
catch.
points, Kaylee.
Yeah.
Style points.
Woolner going back in for Mendoza.
For sure passes it off to Ratajewski.
Wallace stepping in as keeper, something he has not been doing that much today. He's been spending a lot of his time
Point
with
chaser.
the white headband.
Yeah.
But it looks like they're trying to get as many shooters out on this pitch as they possibly can with
Yeah.
Ratajewski and Wallace.
Ratajewski earlier today was making a lot of, like, not quite half-court shots, but pretty far-out ones.
Mm-hmm. Wallace
Little
fires the
pop-up.
pass up.
Oh, big block there.
This one by Vasquez.
Eric Reyes with the quaffle now.
Mexico's keepers have been doing great today.
Absolutely.
Absolutely taking away that mid-range game that has been keeping West Canada in a lot of their games.
For sure. We have their keeper Vasquez far out and to the left. Reyes brings it up. He's got Ramirez with him again. Nicodemus Robles. Right, sorry, wrong Robles. That's the other one. That's Nick
That's
Roman.
Just walking them into the
Texas
zone.
State Bobcats. There we go.
West Canada's defense just let them walk right in. Had
Reyes.
absolutely no intention of getting in Roman and Ramirez's face.
The time is 10:15.
Reyes has a gold medal when he played for Team USA in 2014. He's looking for a bronze today.
10:30.
Wallace bringing it up again. Arnett with the nice little switch.
Nice block there by Ramirez.
Oh!
Ooh, heavy hit.
Coronado puts a big body on Arnett, but she gets up like it was nothing. By the way.
Slow it down! Slow it down! Slow it down!
Vasquez
Slow
coming
it
up quick, but
down!
Esparza calling for the team to slow down. He doesn't have many options. And Canada recovers the quaffle.
Roman going in tight on Woolner.
Gotta listen
Not
to your
able
coach,
to catch that ball.
guys. Gotta wait for your team to be ready for you. You need those options.
Yeah, Mexico's been so used to running everything up and down the pitch, but running into a set 2 bludger defense is hard.
Mistake.
Canada West throwing their tallest player in the backfield of Ismail.
Wallace has both Mendoza and Nathan Ross guarding him. Or sorry, Ratajewski. And Ratajewski finally gets one of those pretty goals of his that I love so much. He's got flair.
Ramirez was isolated to the right side of the pitch. There was nothing he could do. He could not get there in time. Too many bodies to make a cross-court beat.
All right. Roger Gomez in now.
Mexico answering height with height, putting their skinny boy in the backfield too. Making his way slowly back there.
Beaters now are Roman and Nunez. Oh yeah, Canada playing a straight up Baylor.
Yeah. Ross creeping his way up.
Not
Ramon.
letting Esparza have that quick opening he likes so much. Oh, but from behind, Roger Gomez misses. Gomez plays for the Los 9 3/4 team. No, I am not going to attempt to say 9 3/4 in Spanish. Nueve, I know. 3/4? Nah.
Good recovery there by Wallace. Knows he's safe in that keeper zone. Just ignores the bludger.
Wallace coming up. Ross clearing him a path. Wallace driving. Gets it off to...
Another block
big
through
block.
the hoops.
Esparza. Nathan Ross got to put on the gas if he's going to get Esparza. And is it before? Unfortunately, no. He was
he waited
a
until
step
that-
or two behind.
He waited until that ball was in the air.
Yeah.
Good job by Ross to cover his bludger, though. Wallace is trying to see, working his way in the backfield, crosses back to Radziewski. Radziewski looking for that shot. Dunks over the contested hoop. Doesn't want any part of that mid-range game with the Esparza back in there.
Can I get a score check?
It's 70-40.
Cool, that's what I have.
Good work there by Ross with a quick toss back and a quick block, keeping bludger control for his team, allowing them to go back into hoop defense. Team Canada West likes to run this hoop zone with keeper playing point but staying right there in the keeper zone, so they're perfectly protected and able to make some hits.
Wallace waiting for Esparza to come at him. Becca Rocha far in the back, but Esparza calls her closer.
Looking for that hole. There's it back to Esparza. Esparza.
Waiting for his opening, wanting his team to make something happen for him. Gets it off to Becca Rocha. She's got to get through a lot of... Ooh! Tries to get it to Roger Gomez, who is beat. So is she. Mexico back on defense. Canada turning on the gas. There's a lot of Mexico players out of play. Oh.
That was a fantastic bit of discipline there by Soleil Heaney. Nice pass to the backfield.
Oh, nice! Come on, is Wyatt going to finish? And a dunk. Nice.
Yeah, Soleil
70-50 now.
Soleil did a great job there, not stepping out to her defender, staying in position to block that pass, allow her beater the time to make that block. Great pass into the backfield by Wallace on that one. Now it's Nathan Unrau back in beating.
Yeah, definitely West Canada's biggest beater.
Yeah.
If you're looking for size, he's your man.
Him
and Wyatt are like standing next to each other in the same height. Look at that.
Wyatt's got a few inches.
Time is 15 minutes. The game
Nathan
time
is-
is 15 minutes.
Nathan's compact.
Nathan is used to running a lot of napalm plays, or 1.5, or go make a friend, however you want to call it. Gomez in there, still covered tight by number 69. And Mexico has bludgers. Wyatt is safe in that keeper zone. He can take all those bludgers he wants.
Bounce him right back.
Just gives a nice little giggle back to the Mexico beater.
Nice. This is a nice adjustment to Esparza's scoring style for sure on Canada's part.
Wyatt takes one step out of the keeper zone, realizes what he's doing, and steps right back in. Just trying to use his long arms.
Good use of the IQA rules here for sure.
Yeah. Mexico taking time. Monroe shading slightly right, not going to let that off-ball chaser just be completely free.
Yeah. Becca Rocha is completely
Game
free
time
by the
is
small hoop
16
though.
minutes.
Yeah, now Monroe's turned his back.
Please come to the box.
Oh wow, we're already at the seeker floor, or we're getting close to it. Baltimore New Year's tying up Nathan Unrau. Esparza shoots and scores.
Fantastic job there by...
And we have a stoppage.
That's a timeout by West Canada.
Time check?
16-17.
Cool. Not far off. Yeah. This is working for Canada, this defense right here. They just got to stick to it. Like, as soon as they crack, that's when Esparza takes his shot. But instead of letting him do it all day, they are slowing it down.
Yeah.
What I'm wondering is how they're going to maintain this which snitches on pitch, because that's when things start to get a little more crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, they're not going to be able to take 2 minutes on their defensive sets. Mexico will be more than happy to take their time and let their seeker
30
play.
seconds. 30 seconds.
All right.
At the very least, right now, Reyes is out of the quaffle equation. is at least the same size as this snitch, if not bigger.
Do we see anybody with a yellow headband for Canada yet? Because I see Eric Reyes wearing yellow.
Timeout's over.
All right, timeout period has elapsed. Head ref Alex Amador taking back to the field.
Austin Wallace is the typical seeker for Canada West, but right now they absolutely need him on the field with that quaffle.
Yeah, that loss of Colin Crow is huge. So they need to keep Austin chasing, or do they?
It looks like they may still put him in yellow.
It's close enough that if they think Austin can end it quickly, not the worst idea.
No.
But yeah, it is currently 80-50. All right, audio's back. Thank you, chat, for pointing it out. We got unplugged. We're back.
This is not an MTV performance. We do not want to stay unplugged.
Oh, man. MTV Unplugged is kind of an old reference for a lot of this audience. There's still no sound? Oh, yikes.
We're back.
Okay, unmute, please.
No, we should not be on mute. Hey, stream, we're going to just keep talking. Gomez right now has the ball,
Where's
fires
Harry?
the pass up way up in the air.
Dwyer.
Coronado with the ball. Coronado dancing around Radziewski. Radziewski's still pressuring. A lot of bludgers flying through the air. Coronado trying to go through. Wrapped up. Wyatt has him, able to break free. Shoots over top. Still picked up by Gomez. Gomez, good. We are back out of range.
8, 7, 6, 5,
Oh, wait,
4, 3, 2, 1. Seekers are released.
Mendoza back in. Wallace doing
Alright,
his
Sam is
best
back.
to stop Reyes. Reyes just slowly
Sorry,
moving
Harry,
through
we
him.
We
We're
have
good,
no
we're good.
sound. We got unplugged.
Yeah,
We
yeah.
fixed it.
Crow beat out. Mendoza recovers. Quiroz presses. Pass in the backfield. Hurst passes again.
Rocha trying to wrap that one up. Canada scores.
Back in tie range. Wallace is going for it. Thrown to the ground. Still on Broom. Beat by Quiroz.
Reyes wants to end this now. Reyes is beat by Crow. Crow clears out all the players by the snitch, including...
Esparza's more than happy to take his sweet time going back to hoops. Nice dodge there by Crow. Mendoza going for the wrap. Beat out by, I guess, clear from Quiroz. Esparza going foot over foot. Getting met very high, makes a break for it. Nice pick there.
Trying to get it out of range again, gets it off, and Gomez scores.
Gomez has had some great positioning these past few plays, just ready to pick up that quaffle, quick pair of goals.
Really using his height.
Right now, West Canada has bludger control again.
We got Wyatt Verscheer trying to. Ooh!
Heaney
Reyes
left to
trying to
load.
like block and turn. That's. I say interesting, and I don't mean that as dismissive. It's like, oh, that's another way to do it.
A nice tackle there. Mundo's able to keep it.
Bit of a wild shot. Ugo Quiroz beating out the Canadian beater before they can recover their bludger. Santillan beating now for Mexico, along with Quiroz, who looks to be subbing out, however.
Western Canada choosing to go for size on Seeker. Wyatt is in.
Heaney matching up with Espinoza. Rocha all alone on the left, though. Oh my god, it looks like Eric Reyes may have pulled it.
Yeah, that snitch was not able to get his arms off his booty and just Reyes muscles his way through. Has about 5 seconds just gripping tight before he finds the snitch. Mexico did not have players of the same gender on pitch at the same time. There's a lot of long-haired players. Gomez is non-binary.
Santillan is non-binary.
Yeah. So, all good lineups. Yeah, refs are keeping a close eye on that. All these teams have been doing good. Refs conferring. I think the only thing I can think of potentially calling this back would be if the snitch thought Reyes had both his hands on him at the time and was restricting his movement backwards, but...
2 hands is not...
No, not only if it restricts the movement backwards.
Yeah. Yeah, I just hate people saying, oh, it's not a catch, 2 hands. And I'm like, 2 hands are what are attached to my wrists. You need to be a little more specific.
Yeah, no, you can have 2 hands on the snitch, but if they think their movement's impeded, then that call's going to be called no good. Catch going to be called no good. They've been talking for a while. Both teams running water out to their players.
Except they're making dinner plans.
Mama Greenhouse with the jokes. Maybe slightly less. All right, Mexico makes the catch. Final score 130-60. We'll be back with you shortly for game 2 of this series. If Mexico wins, they get bronze. If Western Canada wins, we go to sudden death. So see you soon.
We'll be going live in just a moment for opening ceremonies for our gold medal game.
IQA Pan American Games featuring the U.S. national team and the Eastern Canada regional team. The starting lineup for the U.S. national team is Jake Archibald, Julia Bear, Casey Irwin, Sam Hamowitz, Jackson Johnson, and Augustine Monroe. The starting lineup for the Eastern Canada regional team is Martin Chassisson, Guillamine Hamelin, Yara Kodashaw, Andrew Custers, Zach McDonald, and Haley Yap. If everyone could please stand for the national anthems for the countries of Canada and the United States.
Yeah. You gotta give them time.
Yeah, I saw you doing like, oh, you're right, should we do that too?
If you're injured, no, I think you can get away with it.
Thank you, everyone, and good luck to both teams.
And welcome to the gold medal matchup between Team USA and Eastern Canada. I'm Harry Clark, joined with Matt Dwyer once again.
Hello, everyone.
And we'll be bringing you the action in just a moment here.
Field getting set up. Teams amped up, excited here for this gold medal match. These teams have met twice already during this tournament. The first matchup ending in favor of the United States, 220-60 with the United States catch. The second matchup, 190-20 with the United States catch. So both pretty dominant games for the United States. Eastern Canada hopefully looking to come away with a win here and make some adjustments in order to keep their hopes alive.
Yeah, so if Team USA wins this game, this will be the last game. Well, they will get the gold medal. If Canada wins this game, they will have to win one more in order to get that gold. If they win this, they only won. Oh no! If they win this, they do need two more. You're right.
Indeed.
Wow, tough road ahead of them for Canada.
Absolutely. We'll see if they can pull it off as the starters are on the line, poised, ready to go. Our head referee, Alex Amadal, here.
Looks like we have brooms up here. Once again, Sam Hamowitz first to the ball, as I think he has been every game that he's played in.
I believe so, as he flips it back to Archibald.
Oh, great block from that Eastern Canada chaser right there.
That's Amelin, I believe.
Yeah, it is Amelin. Ooh, good beat on Augustine Monroe, and East Canada starts with some bludger control this game. That's a good look for them.
They're starting in the dual male set. We'll see how far this can carry them to match Monroe and Jackson Johnson.
It's a coder shot behind the hoops. Looking for an option, but there's a good hit from USA. Yeah, that's Sam Hamowitz? Hamowitz is going to stop him.
And there seems to be some sort of discussion, but play hasn't stopped, so the beaters are go ahead doing their thing.
Yeah, play hasn't stopped, but Team USA has all of the bludgers. And looks like there's
there was some sort of turnover back to Custers. Not quite sure what happened there.
Yeah, me neither, but bludgers are on the ground. It looks like Team USA gets bludger control, and Augustine Monroe swaps out for their more traditional set.
Archibald misses that floater shot, and it'll go back to Canada.
Yeah,
and he'll take a sub, and Monroe will come in at keeper as Field subs in at beater.
Looks like Bermudez coming in early this game. Axtell taking point.
Axel's on the wing. That would be Irwin taking point.
Oh, yes.
Fearsome tackler. Custer's looking for his options.
Doesn't really seem to have any. And looks like he's going to have to shoot.
Easily taken by Bermudez.
Let's see how East Canada sets up their defense here. They do have bludger control, still in a double mail set, and it looks like they're clustering the hoops a bit here.
Yeah, probably compacting the defense makes it harder to score off these mid-range shots that the USA has given the early look for.
Yes, and that's going to be a good goal.
That was Augustine Monroe to Andrew Axtell up the left side.
And through some chaos, Bailey and Jackson managed, or Fields and Johnson managed to get bludger control right there.
Strong showing by both teams. USA does draw first blood.
Beta goes behind the hoops, looking to cup. Bermudez has got his eye right on him. Ooh. He's got the pass, though. Oh, bit high. Does get the pass off. No, it looks like Monroe grabs his hand down. That goal is going to be good, though. Canada ties it up.
That was a great job by Beta to follow up with that, but Monroe takes it on the run. He's looking, scores himself.
Yeah, that's a great follow-up by Monroe right there.
Good on Beta and Burroughs Bulka at the other end. They were able to be on the receiving end of the missed shots and give them a second and third look that allowed for that goal, and it is 2010.
Yeah, it was a good offense. It's what I like to see. Canada takes out their double mail set. Still trying to get bludger controlled back, though, as Beta's ball handling now. Looks like he might have a lane. He goes for the pass. No, pass is a bit long.
Kind of a miscue, although Melchior comes up with it and he'll take the reset.
Yeah, that is a... He does have to use the reset there, which mightn't... I don't know. That was an interesting call. Jackson Johnson goes hard against him, makes a great catch. This beater play is going wild, but that just leaves an open lane for Augustine Monroe. Woo. Wow, that was almost a great behind the hoops shot, but it looks like Irwin's just going to reset here.
Bermudez was looking to do a backflip on that one. Couldn't get it to go, but USA comes up with it. I want to point out that McDonald on the near side for Eastern Canada had an insane jump over Johnson's beat in order to stay in the play.
Yeah, that was some sheer athleticism right there.
Johnson clears the lane, and Monroe gets it.
Yeah, that was just some clean play from Team USA right there.
And that's exactly what they want here. Find those looks early and often, open up the lane for the drive.
And this is I'd say Team USA's #1 line. It's not necessarily their starters, but this is I'd say the best line they've put on the field this weekend.
Melchior.
Block. Oh, their beaters are on the ground, and now USA is going to press. They go for the long shot, but Bermudez grabs it. Does he have a fast break coming? There's no bludgers on the ground. He dodges one. He's got two more defenders to go through. Pass off to Axtell, and Axtell gets stopped for a second. No, it's not enough. He goes for the middle hoop, and he's able to put it through.
Double pump fake by Axtell there. He's got such precise movements with his arms and legs. It's so hard to keep track of him when he's driving like that.
Yeah, Axtell is really a great... I mean, he's really a great athlete. I don't know what else to say here. The pride of the Midwest, you can call him.
Pride of the Great Lakes.
Sorry, the Great Lakes.
Axel's a former teammate of mine. Great guy all around.
Yeah, it looks like there's no real distinctive point chaser coming in because of the aggressive beating from Caldas. Caldas is going hard. Some bludgers on the ground here. Looks like Canada's going for the drive.
Irwin. Irwin tackles. And Monroe comes up with the fallen ball. He's streaking down the field. Easy goal for Monroe.
And I'd say that is... Canada has I think their strategy this game has shown to be, in order to score, they need this aggressive beating. But Augie Monroe is so good at waiting for those beaters to overextend. Bludgers are on the ground. If he gets that quaffle, he's going to score.
Absolutely. They're going to be beaten the transition game if they overextend themselves. Canada's going to have to rethink that look unless they can get more penetration sooner.
Yeah.
Custer's looking for his options. Protected by Fabry. Custer's blocked by Costa, and Bermudez will go on a run. He's got Wanless to beat. Shot no good.
Yeah, and it looks like that ball is just going to be in the hands of Canada.
Great defense, keeping Bermudez in front of them from Canada.
Jackson Johnson almost drops his broom, catches it on his foot. In the meantime, Team USA has now shifted into a new line. This is the Archibald, Costa, Langanay, and Morella line.
Morella up on point. Never mind, that's Costa.
Yeah, Costa's zoning out very
Morella
well.
was at center as Custer's throws it way behind. And he's got Codershaw back there. She passes off to Reed. Reed mishandles, and it's an out of bounds.
Yeah, I think if they was able to get that catch, Canada might have been able to force a reset. But Morella's charging down the field. Great dish to Langanay.
Langanay juking, dodging, and he's got his goal. And that is 60-10 with almost 8 minutes elapsed, and the USA starting to run away with it a little bit.
Yeah, we've seen these teams match up a good amount this weekend. I think this is the third game between them. And their game this morning, Canada was holding it pretty close, but this game is slipping out of their grasp fast.
They're going to have to make an adjustment if they want to start converting points and getting back into it. As Canada overloads the far side, Custer's up top, directing traffic. Looking for his options, wrapped by Costa, passes off to Codershaw. Codershaw tackled. Throws his up, intercepted by Morella.
Yeah, and those are
and it looks like Morella stepped out of bounds. It's Codershaw's ball. She's guarded. She's got no teammate help. She's just going to whip it, and it's easily fielded by Langanay.
Yeah, she really needed some assistance if they wanted anything there, but I think Canada might have just given up and taken the time to set up their D.
Langanay to Costa on the far side.
Costa's really liking the bounce passes this tournament.
It's style points, Harry. It's style points.
It is definitely style points.
Costa with the floater from the keeper line.
Man, yeah, I don't want to sound too critical, but if you're running a zone here, you can't just look at that ball as it goes in the air. I want to see at least a jump.
I would have to agree with you. Overloading the far side again. It's Custer's directing traffic.
Ooh, big beat coming out of Fields? No, that's Pace.
And Archibald's going to go for a run. He's got Haviland in front, clearing the lane. Archibald spinning around.
Ooh.
Hit by Custers.
Yeah, so we'll have to see what looks like some ref discussion. The ball went through the hoops, but I think that what is happening?
I think Custers and Archibald just really got tangled up there. I think that's what was going on.
Yeah, it looked like a pretty big collision. I was gonna say Archibald is really in his element if he's driving down the field with Haviland in front. But I think that a lot of these Team USA players are used to that. They're used to these converting off fast breaks. And so, you know, I mentioned how I like Canada's aggressive beating, but I do think I want them to dial it back down a bit. I think that if they want a chance in this, if they want to win this game, they really got to just pick up this defense and stop letting goals in.
I agree. I think ideally what you're trying to do in transition is you've got to stop that beater in front, and then you've got to stop the driver. And if that means putting multiple bodies on the Team USA player, you've got to do it. You've got to double team them if you're going to make that tackle.
Yeah, I completely agree.
Because so far, one person just simply isn't doing it.
Yeah, it looks like for some reason Lindsay Morel is now pushing the head ref. I think it's a demonstration.
I would believe that's a demonstration.
I would assume she's not just pushing the head ref for fun. Goal is good.
And that goal from Archibald there, before he got tangled
Costa
up.
At the end.
Oh, was it? I'm sorry. I apologize.
Oh, it's fine. Looks like Custer's going to take a sub there. Big hit. He's Nafta's saying he's got one thing he wants to try.
Got Yap going behind. Taylor now in at keeper. As Burroughs Balka looking for the cut inside. Double teamed on the defense as Langanay turns it upfield. Ooh. He's got Haviland in front. He's looking, firing. It's a goal.
Yeah, that was a great bludger block by Shaggy there, but too little, too late. Or really, it just doesn't matter when you're able to hit a 20-foot shot like that.
We'll see what the referees are discussing here. There might have been a foul in the beater game. As Pace and Haviland seem to be mixed up with their Canadian counterparts.
Not really sure about this stoppage of play.
Not sure either. It's been a very hot one here in Henrico County. We're topping out at around 97 degrees today, and on this turf it is sweltering.
Yes, tried walking around it barefoot. Would not recommend.
Yeah, that maybe wasn't your best plan
Probably
today.
was not my best plan of the day.
See plenty of people with umbrellas in the stands as they're trying to keep out of the sun. Players hydrating every chance they get on the stoppages. There's one thing worse than the heat. It's playing Quidditch in the heat.
They're going to say playing Quidditch.
No, Quidditch is the best thing overall.
No, we're having fun. Oh, it's been a great weekend down here in Richmond. A lot of high energy and really high level games.
I've really appreciated it as well. Seeing these teams play closely, seeing the different strategies from different international teams is incredible.
Oh yeah. Oh, great catch by Haviland. Looks like Team USA's got all the bludgers, but
It looks like this is the marquee beater matchup here, right? Haviland and Shaggy going toe-to-toe in these matchups.
yeah. No, I've been very impressed with Shaggy coming out of Eastern Canada this weekend.
Absolutely. Taylor on the far side. Guarded by Shaggy. Passes downfield. Big pass over the top. Unfortunately won't go, and Langlanay has it again. Amelin tries for the tackle. Can't convert. Langlanay over to Costa. It is good.
Man, that Langlanay Costa line is a scary line to go up against.
Absolutely. Both fast, shifty players. Very hard to defend against.
And they have great chemistry with each other. I don't think they've played on a team together before.
11:12 now.
The sideline asking Teddy if he's full. We'll see if Costa's full as Balka drives in and he gets the goal. And that'll be the first goal for Canada in quite a while.
Yeah, always good to see them back on the board. You really want that momentum boost right there.
And that was a big cheer from their sideline, and maybe they can get something going as just over 11 and a half minutes have elapsed.
Yeah, they had bludger control. It looks like Haviland is just taking out both of Canada's beaters. That's actually a very poor substitution by a Canadian beater. Haviland is going toe-to-toe up here, but she subs off with the bludger. I'd love to see the pass over beforehand.
They're lucky that there was a missed pass there as Archibald passed into Costa. He ran smack into Haviland going for the cut, and they just completely missed one another.
Yeah, unfortunate, but...
Taylor.
Gets ready for the offense. He's got a bit of an opening. Not really. Good pass, but no. Goes right to Morella.
Taylor was really looking for Betta and probably would have hit him on a lesser team's defense, but Morella and Archibald are Johnny on the spot and get it.
Canada does have bludger control. Now Haviland setting up behind. Pace probably going to go for a beat right here. Yep, Haviland gets one. Oh, great jump right there, but Team USA, when bludgers are on the ground...
Unable to get that one as Omlin is going to go down. It's Gominiak on defense. Gominiak can't quite wrap him up. He passes across to Yap. Yap can't get it down. Guarded by Archibald. He takes her out. She gets the pass off to Taylor. Taylor now looking. He's wrapped by Morella. Taylor taken down. And finally, there will be a beat and Hamowitz will come away with it.
It looks like that was...
Yeah, Taylor wasn't sure he was beat there, but indeed he was. And that was some great tackling by Team USA, just pure physicality to make that stop.
It looks like we're going to see Team USA's next line on the field. This is Tyler Trudeau, Gominiak, Hamowitz, and Julia Baer.
Trudeau down to Gominiak. Gminiak looking, driving in, flips up top, no good. And it's up to Bear. Bear to Trudeau. Trudeau's going to drive it in. No bludgers in the way. Trudeau over the top to Bear. Bear bobbles. She gets beat. And that'll be turnover, Eastern Canada.
So I think Gminiak takes point on this in this line.
I wouldn't choose anyone else.
I wouldn't.
Incredible lateral movement.
He's got some beaters to contend with here, but oh, if they're letting him get up. If he makes contact, this might be over.
Melchior's shot easily knocked down by Trudeau. Trudeau on the run. He's got pace in front. Trudeau to Gminiak. Goal!
Yeah, and that's I love seeing these different lines and their different strategies and how good they all are on this
Melchior's going to go on a run here as bludgers are down. He's got a few to beat. Hamowitz has him wrapped up, loses the ball. It's Gminiak. Now he's going to go on a run. And Gminiak with the nice dunk.
Yeah, Gminiak with a quick back-to-back goals there, but we do have a stoppage play.
I point in the spot where Hamowitz got his tackle. See if that was all right. And just as soon as Eastern Canada was getting a little momentum, the United States snatches it back.
Yeah, we have some coaches going up to talk. Water bottles flying everywhere. It is, once again, very hot day. I'm gonna drink some more myself.
Canada got the nice end of the deal here, wearing the all-white kit, reflecting all that heat. The American black kit, it looks so nice, but it's so toasty.
Oh, yeah. Well, it is fair. In their matchups yesterday, USA was in white against I think Eastern Canada wore black in their game yesterday.
They did. USA stayed in white all day.
I am a big fan of these the new Team USA kits, I have to say.
The alternates are very, very handsome. Referee's still talking. We'll get the call here shortly.
So, was this a bludger situation? Because the quaffle play seemed kind of clean, but I missed any confusion happening in the beater game.
I'm unsure here. Tate K now in the game for the United States at beater.
Tate K has had, I think this is his first tournament as Team USA member, and I think it's been a good tournament.
I think so as well. Done solidly in his line. All three bludgers, well, rather, Eastern Canada is bludger-less. The third bludger behind USA's hoops. Pace and K with a bludger. So, Canadian beaters will have to do a little running.
Have to do some running, but they do have some time. I don't think the Canadian keeper has touched the quaffle yet. So, play is still not live.
Still conversing with the referees here. Eastern Canada coach pleading his case.
He doesn't look happy.
Do they ever look happy?
Oh, Canadians or the coaches?
The coaches.
Oh, yes. Not really, no. I think this is going to be a card on... Is this a card on Custers?
We'll see what this is here.
It's hard to read the body language, but...
It's an abnormally long stoppage.
Yes.
All that for no foul on the play. Oh boy. And it looks like Custers will just retreat back to his hoop.
Alright, good. So, still no idea what's happening, but there's no call on the play.
Custers taking it back out. Gomes retrieves the third bludger that'll give Canada something on offense.
Time is 15:02.
Team USA setting up their defense. Tate's playing pretty high up. Falls back to Pace for some backup. Doesn't need it. And that...
A huge pass for Naftel, just launches it, not really sure what he was trying to do there.
I think that's just a tired pass.
Trudeau will retrieve that one, he'll bring it up.
Tate is going deep with a bludger. He's going behind the hoops.
Gomes is going to have to defend him here as Pace beats out the other beater. Excuse me, that was Markle, and Trudeau goes in for the goal.
Oh, yes, I did miss that. That is Markle in the play.
Yeah, Markle just subbed in after that last play and was able to clear the lane.
Game time is 16 minutes. Seekers, please.
That is not Markle. That is Kylie McBride.
We're awful. The braids were in the right way. I couldn't see the name. I'm sorry.
All good.
It's because they're all so good.
They are all so good. But McBride moving up. Oh, great tip off by Heimowitz. Oh, I love the effort. I think that's always the right play if you're that Canadian chaser right there.
Absolutely. That was Beta there just coming in before Trudeau could get a hand on that one and turning and shooting. Unfortunately, unable to get the shot to fall.
Yeah, I mean the 180 trick shot is not an easy shot to make, but I love the effort.
Seekers beginning to report now, starting for the United States, Elizabeth Ng. Starting for Canada is Emily Naftel, not to be confused with Alex Naftel.
Tyler Trudeau limping off the field.
And it looks like Augustine Monroe in a keeper, as Canada will make a few subs. Wanless off, Burroughs Balka on.
Gominiak playing some tight point. He's going for a hit here, and ooh, gets spun out.
Burroughs Balka pass off, as Hamowitz picks up the missed pass. Hamowitz shot wide, unable to get it. That'll be white balled inbound. Just about to see our Seekers come out here. Score is 140-20.
Yeah, we're USA with bludger control, looking to clear out Naftel.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Seekers are released. Let's go, Liz!
Looks like Naftel gets there first, and is she going for the catch? Or
That
no,
was almost a great goal by Canada, but a quick stop by Monroe ends it all.
Ng now getting some time with the snitch. As Monroe comes up top. Ng protected by Kay and McBride.
Team USA pass it around. That's Monroe and Axtell having a good catch. Ng going hard on the snitch.
Monroe passes up to Gominiak, who flies in and knocks over the hoop. Can't score on it. Has to pass back to Monroe, who's able to convert. He just jumped too hard for his own good. And Gominiak will take a sub. Canada once again subbing in and out and all around. That's McDonald in now. McDonald trying to get bludger control back. Mastelato's pass across was taken away, and Bear comes up with it to Monroe.
Ng's getting...
Monroe over to Axtell, jukes once, twice, thrice, and just gets completely smothered. You need all three to take Axtell down outside Bermudez, and it looks like they have the advantage call. Bermudez is just going to take his sweet time. He's got Monroe on the inside. Monroe is cutting back out. And it looks like that advantage call will now be adjudicated.
1940.
Oh, the official time's up there?
Yep.
Cool.
And it looks like contact to the neck, illegal contact, yellow card on Melchior for Canada. And he'll take some time in the box here. USA now on the power play.
Can you zoom out a bit, Ron? Yeah. Try to get some quaffle going on. Yeah, it's better.
With the card adjudicated, everyone getting set back up. It's Axel's ball right in front of the hoop.
If Liz gets boxed out, just like zoom out and covers her quaffle.
Yeah.
And Axel scores quite easily, being right in front of the hoop, giving the USA even more of a lead. A few new players in for Canada: Reed, Yap, Naftel. Not to be confused with Seeker Naftel, it's Chaser Naftel.
Quaffle goes a bit off pitch.
Axel, protection from McBride. Axel driving past Reed. Axel flips the ball away and picked up by the keeper. That's Burroughs Balka. Burroughs Balka wrapped up by Bermudez. Can't get a pass away. Now he does. Naftel. Missed beat from McBride. She has to go running. Naftel's got some space. He's taking his space. Wrapped by Heald. Ball is stripped. He was beat. Monroe's going. He's got no one in front of him. Jumps the beat from McDonald and scores. And it seems that the United States truly is running away with this one.
Yes.
Ing trying her darndest down there.
Yeah, she's had trouble with this snitch all weekend.
He's got a long reach.
He's got a very long reach. And he's giving her a lot of respect, which I don't think all snitches have done. But no,
She comes sliding in very close.
Yeah, he doesn't just let her stay on the ground either. He knows that she's scary from the ground.
Absolutely. Amelin now ball handling for Western Canada. Eastern Canada, my goodness. Shaggy trades beats in the middle, giving Amelin a chance, and then Reed with the quick goal. And now Monroe's on the move. Pass ahead to Bermudez. No one home. Goal. Kay's fighting against Fabry. He gets the beat off.
Yeah, USA doing a good job of trying to end this game, clearing out the defensive seeker whenever possible. Not trying to play in this heat forever.
Kay giving Ing all the time that she needs. As Amelin takes it near side, tries to get around Axel, not shifty enough. Big pass over the top to Yap. Yap's pass outside to Taylor, and that'll go out of bounds off a block. That was a good offensive look there for Canada. They're just unable to convert off the block. And it looks like Yap is going to inbound, guarded by Bermudez. Bermudez just sequestering her. Pass to the inside, unfortunately, falls right to Monroe's hands.
Yeah.
Yap was all alone back there trying to do the work of the whole team herself, doing a pretty good job, I think, but just too many defenders in her way. Monroe taking it far side, guarded by McBride.
Ing's getting close.
She's getting very close.
I think Team USA just told Ing she's got a sub when she needs it, so I think she's using the rest of her energy right now.
I think so. Bermudez guarded by McBride. Passes off to Irwin. Irwin's shot won't go. And recovered by Canada. That was Yap with Amelin there. Ing with the icy stare down with the snitch.
Oh, yeah.
Stone cold killer. As Amelin looks for his opening, gets by Irwin, but just floats
Launches
that
it.
one. Yeah, really throws it away.
I think this team might be just out of gas at this point.
They've kept this line in much longer than every other line, so I don't know if they thought they had something going for them here or the plan was to start taking longer shifts, but it simply wasn't working.
No.
Monroe now at center, looking for his options. Pass to Bermudez. Bermudez at center. Guarded by Yap. Bermudez around Yap, driving through the center. Pass off to Irwin. She goes flying, just can't quite grab that one. And Canada will inbound it. Ball handled by Naftel. He doesn't see Kay coming up behind him. And it looks like Canada might come away with it. We'll see. Bermudez struggling with the ball. Passes off to Irwin, and she's just going to take a moment.
Yeah, I think Ing's getting a bit gassed out here.
They'll probably have a seeker sub soon. Irwin finds Costa.
Yeah, Team USA more than happy to just keep this chaser game up and going.
Canada takes bludger control just for a moment, only to be intercepted by Kay. And it looks like...
So it was a good goal. No, sorry.
Beat before, goal was not good. But that was a great read by Kay as Western Canada, or my goodness, Eastern Canada, the Great White North was throwing their bludger back.
Ooh, who called the timeout there?
The refs did.
Oh, okay.
Ref time, water.
Yeah, it is quite hot out here, and with a few stoppages, looks like every team will be going and getting some water, taking a moment to regroup. This is a well-needed break for Canada.
Oh, yeah. And once again, not to beat a dead horse, but it is hot here in Richmond. I finished 2 water bottles while commentating this game.
USA with a comfortable lead at just about 25 minutes of game time. It's beginning to look grim for Canada.
Yeah, so teams are about to be taking the field. I wonder if they'll... I mean, they can't not use this time to talk about some strategy. That wasn't much.
Absolutely. I think this is a great pause and play. You know, you've gotten some water, you've gotten to catch your breath for a moment, you get back on the field, you can reset, maybe you'll try something different here. It's got to be a different look from what they've had because whatever is going on right now for them is not working. McDonald and McCall in at beater for Canada. Some consternation about who's inbounding.
Looks like we're just going to have a quick discussion, seeing if Beta or Costa is going to start with quaffle here.
Ball is live.
Yes, okay, so it's just Costa's quaffle.
We'll see if he can do some tricky moves here. He's all alone, but he's got Heald and Irwin up top. Now they split out as Costa looks for his opening. He's directing traffic. Beta. Costa gets around him. Mid-range shot is good.
Yeah, and Costa's been putting up some points this game.
This is a great game for Costa right now.
In with some more alone time with the snitch. I think that is the first time she's had to go back to hoops since Seeking.
No, there's been a couple times, but
okay.
they are indeed few and far between. Kay is locking it down in the Seeker game right now.
Oh, yeah. She's...
Custer's at the top of the key.
Yeah, Naftal is a...
Nakanishi at beater for him. Pass across, tries to get it to Naftal. He does, but blocked immediately by Monroe and beat. That was a great cut by Naftal, but they were ready for it.
Yeah.
Those are the type of offensive looks that they've needed as Ing gets tantalizingly close.
Yeah, meanwhile, on the other side of the pitch, Naftal has not been able to get in between Ing and the snitch here for quite some time. Though, Take K does go to sub, which gives a little bit of a respite for Canada here.
Oh! Ing's so close. Nope. Wasn't it. Costa looking for his options here. It's the Boston line back again as his pass is blocked. Custers will come up with it.
Yeah, I don't... What time is the one-arm handicap? Do you know?
I couldn't quite tell you.
I think it is coming up soon.
So at 28 minutes, we will get down to the one arm, and that'll maybe be easier. As a big pass over the top for Naftal, just nothing was there.
There's a minute left until the one-armed penalty. Looks like I'm going to do some work in the meantime.
Handicap, not penalty. I think that's an important distinction.
Penalty.
I think that's an important distinction.
Yeah. Costa's trying to clear himself open by the hoops.
They're content with where they are right now. I think the USA is content to just probe around the Canadian defense. It's Langlanet to Costa, inside to Morella. Hammers that one down.
Yeah, Morella was ready for that one.
And Ing may have come up with it right there. We'll see how it is.
I think that had to be clear.
A nice Megan Rapinoe pose there. We'll see if it's good. And that is it! USA guarding the gold. First place.
Yeah, your inaugural winners of the Pan American Games are going to be Team USA. Eastern Canada put up a good fight, but that game really just went away from them.
Absolutely. Congratulations to them and all teams participating. Eastern Canada's got to be pretty happy with the silver based on the stiff competition that they faced this weekend. Congratulations to both teams.
Yeah, and so you can join us shortly after this game. We will be live again for the continuation of the bronze medal match, which will be between Western Canada and Team Mexico. So thank you for joining us, and see you then.
to the next third place game in our continuation series between Western Canada National Team and Team Mexico. The starting lineup for the Western Canada National Team is Colin Crow, Soleil Haney, Chris Radajewski, Jessica Schwant, and Wyatt Verschere. The starting lineup for Team Mexico is Miguel Esparza, Ana Cristina Espinoza, Valdemir Nunez, Jonathan Ramirez, Eric Reyes, and Alberto Santillan. Everyone please stand for the national anthems of the countries of Canada and Mexico. Thank you, everyone, and good luck to both teams.
All right, we are live.
All right, welcome back to the last game of the Pan American, or it's possibly second to last. It depends. No, this is the last.
It's
been a long day.
If Mexico wins,
Got it, okay.
This is the last game. If West Canada wins,
We have one more.
then there's a game 5 between these two teams over the
Heat and
weekend.
humidity is melting my brains. I'm Liz Barcelos. This is Brian Smythe.
Hello.
We're getting ready to rumble. Anyway, all the games between these two teams have been super close, and so we're looking forward to 1 to 2 more exciting snitch range games. Head referee Toby March.
And we're off.
All right,
Yeah,
Mexico
last game.
not even trying for quaffle, really. Sparza trusting himself to be able to stop that. Oh, and we have a stop. Got it. Johnny.
Oh,
That is
Johnny.
Jonathan Ramirez. He plays for the Lost Boys Quidditch Club of Los Angeles, California during the regular season. First card for him all tournament.
Yeah.
He normally plays Chaser for his regular season team, but he has been a revelation at beater for me this weekend.
He put in some beating minutes over the last season when we needed him because we only had 2 male beaters consistently on the squad, but
He didn't stick out to me then the way he does now.
no, right now he is absolutely killing it. And right now, also, West Canada still missing Katie Olfert. Almost
Yeah. All right, ready,
nice
FG.
finish there.
Scores.
Let's see if this is the right way around.
No,
No. All right. Crow has a bit of a testy ankle right now, but it's holding strong for him at the moment. Has 1 bludger defense.
Yeah, this is an elimination game for Canada,
No.
so they got to put it all out there.
Right.
Sparza bringing it up for Mexico now. He sends up ahead of him. Can't tell who that is from
And he's
here.
doing a good job. Nice flick past
Espinoza.
Nice
Oh,
swat
nice
down.
stop by Verschier. Espinoza, a West Regional champion with Utah State. Verschier, I believe he just graduated from the University of British Columbia, but I did see him play for them this season.
Nice beat
Nice
there by
little beat.
Nunez.
Yeah.
Reyes
Eric-
has a free lane.
Eric-
Good job there by
Shoots and
Ramirez.
scores. Eric Reyes, for those of you who may have been watching the Global Games in Burnaby, Canada back in 2014, will be surprised to see him in a Mexico jersey that he's been wearing all weekend when he was previously on Team USA that year. He and Esparza have been putting up a majority of Mexico's points. 2 key players that normally play in the USQ Southwest region.
Esparza still hunting behind hoops, looking for those last-second blocks that he's been making a name for himself on this weekend. Wallace.
They're leaving Espinoza alone at the hoop, and that's a mistake. Oh, I'm sorry, they're on defense.
Yeah,
They've
they're
been
on
playing on the
defense.
other side so much that it's strange to see them over there now.
Pass goes up.
Verschier
to
goes.
Wyatt.
Scores.
Not much you can do to block that when a big boy is shoving his arm through the hoop.
Looks like Verschier is definitely engaging in something Esparza's been doing all weekend, shooting, scoring, and getting it off the pitch while scoring.
Giving
But,
his team
ooh,
time.
Esparza has the gas on but slips on the turf, gets it off to Reyes. It is beat out of Reyes' hands. It's on the floor. There's a bit of a tumble for it. Esparza has it again, looking for his shot.
Ramirez doing good work up front, clearing out Nathan Ross.
Yeah. Esparza is also Team USA's photographer, and you can definitely hear them shouting encouragement and advice from the sideline.
That was a nice pass to Reyes.
Reyes.
Reyes has 1 bludger ahead of him. A trill. Steps. Nice block
Nice
there
block
by
by
Wyatt. Great
That's
recovery there by
Santillan
Mexico.
right there. They were there just in the nick of time to stop that thing and get it to Esparza, keeping this possession alive.
Nunez is. Oh, nice finish there.
Nice.
Absolutely fantastic by Espinoza.
Utah State, you know.
Nunez has been blindsiding everybody these first few minutes. Wolner and Unrau in now. Radievsky.
And now definitely a
Looking for his
match
options.
size-wise for Nunez. Is that good? Yes.
That was good. Fires, bounces, nice! Oh, almost recovered there by Wolner. Unrau has the other bludger. That is
Wallace
bludger
is
recovery.
chasing Esparza around the field, but he is beat out.
Western Canada's regained bludger control. Nunez is going to have to work. He has
Ugo
Quiros
Quiros
there
in,
to
now
support
is
him.
Oh,
Nice
nice
catch!
by Baldy.
Another one. Pass around to Reyes.
Reyes, sorry. Oh, nice strip!
Fantastic block by Austin Wallace.
And we have a stoppage. Stop.
What is that insinuating? That he's a tool, so he can't call you one?
Yeah, we have to. We'd have to do it after like a tournament or like a Orders Day Friday. The thing is, people would have to commit to be retired before the tournament. Do it on like MLK or something.
Looks like Schwant is picking up a lot of Katie Olfert's minutes that they need to fill in.
The two are teammates on the Vancouver Stormcrows.
Schwant is left alone in the backfield. Nunez pressures. Nice beat there. Again, good beat by Nathan.
Schwant calling for the ball, not getting it though. Quiros fights for that bludger, but it's picked up. Oh, never mind.
No, it looks like she's off broom in that
And
roll.
Quiros coming up to shoo Wallace away.
Sparza taking his time, walking it up from behind his own hoops.
Quiros beats out Wallace. Looks to be getting some more cleared out. Sparza with the quaffle now. His beater's regaining control.
Reyes on that pass back was one step away from accidentally burning a reset. No one deep. We'll see if anyone
Sparza
cuts.
calling directions out. Unrau beats. Schwant falls on. Shot from Esparza and it's good.
Unrau races back, gets the budget back from
Ooh,
Nunez.
that's a wide beat from Quiros. Quiros calling for something. He's not going to get it though.
No, nice beat
Reyes
there on
beat.
Nunez. Reyes. Good finish.
Tied. I'm sorry, it's 40-30 now.
40-30 West Canada versus Mexico.
These teams have been playing a lot of 10, 20-point games, and that looks to be continuing now.
Game time is
Two closely matched squads. Reyes now with the quaffle. Esparza looking to get wide. Santillana on the other side. Quiros looking to get control back after Nunez beats.
Pressure from Woolner, no good. Nice
Yeah.
swat down by Reyes.
Yes. That's the move from a venture player, though. Woolner is coming from behind. Ooh, right to the goalie side. Oh, but Mexico is scrapping for it still. It's in the hands of Wanky, who is trying to get. He's stripped by Reyes, picked up by Wallace.
Nice work there at the end for the Mexico beaters.
We've also got.
Nice dodge. That's free bludger control as long as Crow can win that foot race.
We've also got 3 IQA trustees in this game. Austin Wallace and Jess Schwant from Canada, as well as Alberto Coronado from Mexico.
Wallace trying to break through. Wallace.
All right,
nice
that's
job.
a trustee goal right there.
You say they're going to trustee the process? Western Canada was out of range the last game when Mexico pulled to win. They're trying not to let that happen this time. Up 20.
Yeah. Mexico with bludger supremacy, as the Canadians call it, BS.
Robles in for Quiros, going to try and work. Radoevsky staying tight on Reyes. Does not want to let him get open, but...
Wallace staring down Esparza, but he's beat out by Robles. Oh,
Nice
big
block
stop
there by
by
Wyatt.
He is really using his height to make those stops. Oh, nice. Almost no-look-ish pass from Reyes to Santillan.
Oh, nice catch there by Ugo.
Nice. Santillan, a long-time Quaternions Tijuana player. Used to be part of the IQA West before the split into different NGBs.
Mendoza hunting from behind.
Mexico just falling back on their hoops for defense.
Crow
Ah.
beats out. Nice job. Pass goes
Kiros
up.
looks to be doing
Recovered.
some kind of napalm-ish thing. Didn't quite work out, though. But Esparza has an open-ish field. Oh, now he slows down. Now Canada's
He had
defense is
beaters
setting
in the
up.
way. Nice job there by Crow, getting Kiros off that loose bludger. Now they have BS.
Coronado now with the quaffle. Ooh! Rajewski, ooh, kicks it back to... I guess you don't need an open player in the IQA rules to kick back.
Yeah, but he was kicking to the Mexico
To the goal.
hoops.
These teams have very rarely been on this side of the field. I'm so used to them being the other side that I am a little switched. Apologies to everybody at home.
Ramirez coming back in, press high.
Jonathan Ramirez coming in hot.
Deep pass picked off by Wyatt. Even if that pass made it over Wyatt's hands, Crow was right there in the backfield to shut that down. The trill back in with his partner Ross. Working with bludger control, they're going to try and give Wyatt a nice driving lane. Ramirez deep on hoops, not willing to step up high.
Heaney open in the back. Calling for the ball. It's
Ooh,
swatted
nice
down.
block.
Canadian players calling their assignments.
Stars are giving quick encouragement to Ramirez. Quick pat on the head. Trying to encourage him to get him that nice quick goal. Let's see if
Clear
Ramirez
path.
can face off. Let's see if anyone gives him an opening.
Nick Roman trying to make something happen, get control back. Roman, a member of Texas State Quidditch. He plays for the Bobcats, the B team.
Game time is 10 minutes!
Radievsky shadowing Espinoza. Or Esparza, but nice catch there by Taylor. Nice jump by Ramirez. Oh, not quite high enough. Pass goes too high. Wyatt off to the races.
Oh.
Looks like that may have been out of bounds. Not sure. Third bludger.
I see some questions about MLQ players on Mexico. I know that Esparza is on Soldados. Baldomar Nunez is on League City Legends. If we're talking former MLQ teams, Ramirez was on the LA practice squad. Hugo
10-19.
Quiros was on the Argonauts, and Ana Espinoza was on the Salt Lake City Hive.
Quick timeout now.
Decide the joke was too mean. I'm glad you went for it. I don't have to pick on this.
All right, timeout is over per Toby March's whistle. So let's get back to this.
Let's see, it looks like this is going to be West Canada with the quaffle. East Canada, teammate of Martin Chassin, just giving some quick advice to his friends from the western side of the country. They will be competing in the same jerseys playing against each other in the same jerseys now, but they'll be competing alongside each other in the World Cup next year, same location.
Oh, did you already know who's going to get picked for Team Canada? Because they're not going to be split East and West next time.
No, they're not going to be split East and West, but they're going to have a 50-person roster. They'll bring 21
Is it
here.
50 for World Cup?
Not to bring to the games. You can't, like, cycle
Yeah,
through
that's
with
what
50.
I was about to say.
I'm not
Anyway,
sure how many
we're off again.
Canada has on the standing roster, but either way,
For
these are all
sure,
teammates
driving,
now.
gets past Esparza. Esparza pacing him, though, but for sure is dunks. Nice finish.
Absolutely, just using his size and length, no one could keep up with him.
And we have a stop.
Yep. Clock check again?
That's it? And then that's all the US gave up in goals, so.
What was it?
It cost me 10 more. That's why I wasn't fully committing to it, because I was like, I can do 30 before he does 20.
All right, Esparza taking it easy, letting his players sub in and out as he brings up the quaffle.
Nunez back in. See if he can keep that hot hand he had these first few minutes.
Looking for Taylor Attrell, gets him, goes for his bludger. Esparza trying to get past Wallace. Wallace staring him down. He's got Attrell with him. Attrell has no bludger, though. He's trying to get Baldemar Nunez's.
No, that was good work by Nunez. Nice job by Ramirez drawing Ross way out to the side.
To regain control for the Mexican squad.
Esparza taking his time, probing the defense. Fires low off the crossbar. Wyatt with the recovery.
Canada subbing out, hockey style, taking one line out, putting one in, and oh no, we have a stoppage.
There's going to, looks like there's going to be a call. It looks like there's going to be a call on Nunez for rolling the third bludger back to their hoops. Which I know that's been updated in the USQ rulebook. I'm not sure if that's changed in the IQA rulebook. In the US, if you roll the third bludger back to your own hoops, actually no matter what, it'll be guarding. It's the updated rule is throwing back to the other team's hoops. So no matter what, that should be a bludger turnover. Both teams doing a good job hydrating. Very important thing to do.
Absolutely. Sweating as much as we are in this humidity. Bit of a discussion now going on with the referees and the Canadian
Looks like
coach.
You can't shake it. You can't shake it, Augie. No, I don't think you can.
Looks like there may not. So it's just a simple back to hoops. Nice job there by Ramirez getting that third bludger out of the equation.
Coronado marking up against Wallace. Chasing. Ramirez comes in with the beat. All right, Mexico scores.
Nice heads up play by Ramirez and Coronado, realizing that Wallace is not the keeper,
Nice
does not
block
have
from
protection.
Ramirez. Oof. Jacob Lynn is seeing something. Assistant referee. Happening over here.
I know. And then I saw yours, I was like, okay.
There was the one right in front of me, and I was like, oh, that's very close.
You go
I
ahead.
think in general,
Huh? No, he didn't want me to make an AR call.
if you're defending someone and then they're here, that should be a legal tackle. Like you're not blowing. No, I know. I'm saying they should change the rule. Like you know the person's there. You know they're gonna make contact. They're not like blowing you up. And
I think a lot of what would happen there too, like a lot of what I saw.
Hey guys, the mic is picking you up, FYI.
Yeah.
It's all good.
wait, sorry, what? Oh, I thought you were talking to Yada. Or you watched
All right, I'm not seeing a call.
looks like.
We march approaching the West Canada bench and coach. Having a bit of a chat. Goal is good.
No call on any hit on Wallace.
Aren't you in charge of the fun for?
You put in charge of the fun on every team.
That's
Calling for a kickoff pitch.
Yeah.
Radievsky with the quaffle, and we're now getting that goal.
Sparza yelling at head ref Toby March that he's got to call that. Looks like they're talking about a potential kickoff pitch, not 100% sure.
All right, so it looks like we're restarting play. Toby March clarifying a few last things with Mexico speaking captain Esparza.
Looks like there's going to be another no call on this stoppage.
All right, and we're off. Radievsky to Wallace. Mexico with bludger supremacy.
West Canada keeper deep in the back. Nice catch there by Nunez. Nice job getting the fist up in time. Radievsky. Nice goal.
Ramirez misses that beat on there. They needed him to get that. Calling for some kind of manipulation of the bludgers, but Mexico retains control until Nunez. Oh, Ramirez chucks two back, but Unruh has the legs to get it. Ooh,
Oh, but
Ramirez
he loses his
wants
footing.
It. Nice, Ramirez.
Oh, no, that's
That
a
is
kick way after. That bludger's going back to the other team. Jacob Lynn is after it.
There we go. We've got the call right here.
You guys didn't get anyone bring a headband, white headband to you?
Call stoppages like this, whether or not they're necessarily really take the momentum out of a game. However, that did need to be called back there. That was absolutely a kick after beat. Every
that a
time I
blue
say I don't want,
card? Is kick after beat a blue card or just a
in
bludger
IQA
turnover?
rulebook.
All right, so we're gonna wait for the refs to clarify this.
Yes. March has officiated a lot of IQA rulebook games. He also did the European Games earlier this summer, so he's definitely got that rulebook
Intentionally,
locked down. So let's see him educate this.
Yeah.
All right, looks like Canada West is calling for a water break. Mexico is also taking the opportunity to hydrate. This is your friendly reminder. If you haven't drank water today, do it now. No matter what the temperature is, it is important to stay hydrated. This has been your Quidditch Mom info. Oh, what's the word? It just slipped out of my brain. Like, it's those the more you know segments.
Infomercial?
Not infomercial. There you go. This self-care message is sponsored by your local Quid Mom. Or not so local.
You're not even local. You're in Virginia.
No, I am not. One or two of these people's local Quid Mom. The rest of them absolutely not. Yeah, the U.S. is a pretty big country. Richmond is on the opposite end of the country from where I live in San Jose. But I definitely couldn't miss out on our inaugural Pan Am. Okay, yellow card for kick after beat. That is the rule.
All right.
PSA, that's what I was looking for.
Oh.
Shout out to the comments. Nathan and around the box. And we're getting ready to roll. Another blue card for Esparza. Illegal interaction with a game ball. Espinoza discussing his card drop. Esparza. We've both done that today.
We have.
The Quid Mom commentator. That's me. That's my brand, isn't it? Anyway, we're back on.
Ramirez going in for a quick
Reyes
napalm.
wearing the green headband. Oh, but yeah, he got it from his first, of course he did. Anyway, driving.
Ooh, great block there.
Shot, but blocks.
Been a lot of block through the hoops this weekend. Just absolutely disheartening.
Yeah, you think you've got it and then denied.
Molnar beats out Reyes.
Canada bring it up nice and slow, trying to kill this. It's not quite penalty. They're 4-on-4. That's hockey talk, isn't it? 5-on-5. Ramirez trying to cause some trouble over there, beating out some white jerseys. Santillan goes for the shot low. Reyes picks it up though. Reyes trying to block. Oh no, he's beat.
Nice beat on the foot there.
And the quaffle. Stop the clock.
It looks like Ramirez almost set a pick on Radyevsky there. So,
turnover.
Ramirez is getting it back to hoops for accidental interference with the player of a different position for his quick little hip check on Radyevsky. Unra and Esparza back in.
Wallace bringing it up. Mendoza summing in at beater, guarding Wallace.
Crow coming back in as well.
Canada with BS.
Handoff
Radyevsky.
Radyevsky.
That was a pretty little handoff. He goes for his little shot, scores. When he winds up, you gotta get him before he lets that thing go. And another stoppage.
Looks like this was a stoppage just to get the quaffle back on the pitch. But also everyone else was mid-run. Not sure. But we're back. Nice dodge there. Crow's gonna press. Reyes trying to get through Wallace. Reyes beat, picked up by Wallace. Wallace just has Esparza in front of him. Nice pass.
Ooh, Radyevsky back to Wallace and finishes.
Fantastic back and forth passing between Wallace and Radyevsky. Mendoza electing to wall off Nunez, not going to let him get that blind side beat on Crow.
Game time is 15 minutes!
Reyes bringing it up slow, waiting for his beaters to clear something up for him. Beats.
Nice job picked up by the keeper. Keeper
Held by
going.
Nunez, gotta get that chaser.
Nice beat there, picked up by Pass, nice pass to Esparza. Esparza wrapped up, gets the pass up. Gomez has it,
Oh,
drops it,
bobbles
still
turns,
has it.
Finishes. We can hear Team USA on the sideline cheering for Team Mexico and their photographer Esparza, and for some of them, former teammate Reyes.
Whole lot of teammates across the board in those Mexico players.
Mm-hmm. I think it's safe to say Team Mexico draws from the widest variety of teams.
That time the shot is no good.
Right.
Score check, real quick.
Game time is 16 minutes. Let's have seekers, please.
Yep. Score check. Thank you.
Once again, a very in-range game as we approach the seeker floor, but it's going to get very stressful for Mexico if they're going to be going 30, 40 points out. They got to get a couple on the board here to make this a grab and go, or not go, grab and end for them. But Canada needs that next game, and if they can split Mexico's attention, they'll do it. Nice finish by Gomez.
Nice
From
back-to-back
those 9
goals.
3/4.
After briefly dropping that pass, Gomez has had a great pair of plays. 2 quick finishes.
It's been there ready for that pass and getting it in.
Esparza took a quick sub. Reyes out to catch a breather before Snitch comes on pitch.
Yeah. Gotta get.
Snitch is putting on Snitch shorts, but they got a couple seconds left.
This is the same Snitch from the final.
Nice block there by Gomez.
We once again have Austin Wallace seeking against Eric Reyes.
Nice pass back to Atrill. Atrill in position. Esparza.
Yeah.
Nice pass up to Coronado.
Coronado
Coronado dodges the beat. Finishes.
Big finish.
We are well within game range here.
Yeah. Things are about to get wild here, kids.
Wyatt Schwant back in.
Go hard for bludger control. Go hard for bludger control.
Wallace calling out some last-minute strategy to his team before he goes on.
Ross with a nice pair of blocks. Nice job getting Nunez pass in the back.
3, 2, 1. Seekers are released.
All right, Wallace takes off. He's got Reyes loping behind him. Taylor Atchell beats out Reyes, giving Wallace time alone with the snitch.
Nunez coming in hot. Atrill not letting him get close.
Ooh, almost
caught.
catches it.
Good job with the toss back there by Ross.
Wallace
Atrill
trying
back
to
in.
swim through that snitch. Santillan beating now, beats out Wallace.
Both these teams have
Mexico
given up.
gets control by the snitch now.
Both these teams have
Coronado
given up.
driving.
Both
tosses
these
it back too. Sorry, I'm interrupting. Tosses it back
Both
to
of these
Esparza.
teams have given up bludger defense on quaffle. They're focusing everything on the snitch right now.
It's do or die for both of them. In different ways.
Esparza breaks through.
Turning on the gas and ooh, flips it. Little backhanded flick.
We are at a tie
Style
game.
points.
Nice double beat there. Reyes alone with the snitch.
Getting a Si Se Puede cheer from Team USA now. But Canada's absolutely. Ooh! We're gonna stop the clock. All right, we're having discussion with the ref crew. Rhea is able to catch this snitch much faster than Elizabeth Eng, though.
Though
She
Ing
did
had a
wear
lot
him
of
out,
time. Yeah. Also, Reyes, a little bit of a different build than Ing.
Oh, no, absolutely. It's two different ways to defend yourself playing against Seekers like that. Catch is good. Congratulations to Team Mexico for winning the bronze.
Yep.
Great showing from Canada, being super close in a bunch of their games. This is the last game of the Pan American Games. I'm Liz Barcelos.
I'm Ryan Smythe.
Thank you so much for joining us.
As we walked over, they scored like 3.
We'll be live in probably 5 to 10 minutes for the medal ceremony. Just getting everything set up, and we'll be back with you then.
Just tell me when.
We're live.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the medal ceremony for the inaugural International Quidditch Association Pan American Games. Before we kick things off, I just want to say a few words of thanks. First of all, to the staff at Glover Park, the facilities people who have been here all weekend, refilling water and doing ice and helping with scoreboards and just making sure we're all taken care of. Let's give a round of applause for them for bearing this heat with us. Canada Regional Team. And last but not least, we have the champions, your first place gold medal winners, the U.S. National Team. event such a resounding success, and we look forward to its growth in the future. We will now be presenting all of the athletes with individual medals, so please sit tight and we will medal you. Thank you.
What?
Red Nalgene.
Matt, right there. Oh, that one too? That works? You got him?
We're done.
USA!
I know. Okay. We're gonna do some group photos if you'll indulge us for posterity and everything. We want to first do some shots with the medal teams, and then we want Western Canada to join us for an official group photo. Please be properly clothed for these photos. children. And lastly, before I disperse you for photos, please join us at Capital Ale House in this area at
Thank you for everyone who tuned into the stream for both days, and have a good weekend.